gentlemen, I would like to express my gratitude. Thank you very much for being here once again and joining us here and gracing this morning by your presence. On this note, I would like to request a very right person to, educate us more about Shakti. This is our third edition, ladies and gentlemen, and I think to educate us more about Shakti, we should call another Shakti in the house. Please help me to welcome Ms. Pallavi Mehra, Group Director, Informa Markets India, to educate us more about Shakti and share her insights, and of course, some wonderful, I think, her views on Shakti. Please, ma'am, on stage. Round of applause for Ms. Pallavi Mehra.
Thanks, Ashita. Respected Chief Guest, Mrs. Mercy Eppo, distinguished guests, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen, I'm truly honored to stand before you today to celebrate and recognize the remarkable achievements of women in the Indian jewelry sector. Shakti, honoring women in the jewelry, is our way at Informa Markets India to create a forum to put spotlight on the incredible talent and contribution of these extraordinary women. In a world where the jewelry industry is often perceived as traditionally male-dominated, it's imperative that we acknowledge and celebrate women who have shattered these stereotypes and emerged as a powerful force of change, innovation, and creativity. These women are not master artisans, but they are also visionaries, entrepreneurs, leaders, and mentors in shaping the future of this glittering industry. Their journey has been one of resilience, determination, and unwavering passion. From designing exquisite pieces that capture the essence of our rich culture, heritage, to managing successful businesses that have created countless livelihoods. These women have demonstrated what it means to embody the spirit of Shakti, strength, power, and empowerment. Today, we are gathered to applaud their accomplishment, not just as a woman in the jewelry sector, but as trailblazers who have paved the way for others to follow. This facilitation ceremony or these awards are a testament to their dedication and a celebration of their ability to turn dreams into dazzling realities. As we embark on this journey of celebration, let's remember the true measure of success is not only the precious jewelry they create, but also the lives that they touch, the communities that they uplift, and the traditions that they persevere. The Shakti felicitation are a reminder that gender should never be a barrier in achieving greatness. Let's celebrate these women for their outstanding contribution to the world of jewelry, and may their stories inspire generations to come. Thank you so much for this gathering today, for joining us and honoring these extraordinary individuals who have brought brilliance to the jewelry industry in the Indian jewelry sector. I'm also thankful to Swar Media for partnering with us for this for Shakti Awards, and joining this year RM Group. Thank you so much, sir, for supporting and again further empowering and joining us as our Powered by partner. Thank you so much. Let's begin.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for the lovely introduction about Shakti. Thank you. So before we proceed any further, we have a very special guest, our chief guest in the house. You all have to help me to welcome her, Mrs. Mercy Eppo, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Small and Medium Scale Industry, and I would like to request Mr. Pankaj Shinde, Senior Project Director, Informa Markets India. Please help us to felicitate, to express our gratitude to Mrs. Mercy Eppo. Round of applause for our chief guest and Shakti in the house. I think she's the very right person to be the chief guest because we are celebrating the women and we have Mrs. Mercy here. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us here, taking out valuable time from your schedule and gracing this morning. Thank you. So now proceeding further, ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome for the welcome address to Mr. Yogesh Mudras, Managing Director, Informa Markets, India. I would like to request you, sir, please help us with a warm welcome for this morning.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say after the Shakti of DJGF? She has already spoken quite a few things about Shakti, I think. First of all, a warm welcome, Madam Mercy Epau, Joint Secretary, MSME Ministry. Thank you so much for taking time out and joining us for this celebration of Shakti. This third edition of Shakti, which has happened, is a very unique initiative from us at Informa Markets. It is to celebrate the power of women in our jewelry sector. We all know women have been doing a superb work, fantastic work, and they play different roles. They have played roles from designers to managing stores to being store owners and being businesswomen. So many hats they have wore, and they're actually continuing and running their businesses on their own. And this idea came to us a few years back, and thanks to Swar Media for partnering with us for this initiative. And we thought of celebrating these various facets of what women bring to our industry through this Grand Shakti Awards that we are presenting along with DJGF. I would also not do justice if I don't remember Shanti Kaka over here. I think he was the one who first gave us this idea 3 years back to celebrate the power of women, and we all know him. He has been a part of our industry. We miss him dearly. Each one of us, he's been well connected through everybody in the jewelry industry. So he gave us this idea, and I can't do justice if I don't remember him, who really gave us this idea. But let's cheer for every winner. I think every one of you here is a winner, and unfortunately we can't call all the winners on the stage, but I think this year we are celebrating 12 winners on our show. And having said that, you are going to be inspiring many more women leaders to come up, showcase your work and talent, and I'm sure they will all come up and will continue this endeavor in the coming editions also to recognize this women talent of our industry who are doing some incredible job. So from me and my team, again, heartiest congratulations to all of you, and keep doing the great and fantastic work that you're doing. Thank you so much. And also, thank you to RM Jewels for your support and partnership, without which I think this initiative will be incomplete. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the warm welcome. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome for another welcome address, Mr. Rajendra Jain, Managing Director, Swar. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Swar is a leading brand of gems and jewelry, and it's serving not only in India but globally. So, round of applause for Swar also. And I would like to request Mr. Rajendra Jain, Managing Director, Swar, please have a welcome address.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to extend my warm welcome to our chief guest and all Shaktis present here. I would like to extend my thanks to the Informa Market for this beautiful association with Swar. My special thanks to Mr. Christopher Ave, Mr. Yogesh Mudras, Ms. Pallavi Mehra, and entire team of Informa. Today, I stand here before you with a heart filled with pride and gratitude as we gather to celebrate an event that holds special place in many of our hearts, the Shakti Awards. These awards are not merely a recognition of achievement. They are testament to the unwavering strength, resilience, remarkable contribution of women in the jewelry industry. As we gather here today, let us reflect on the incredible journeys of these remarkable Shaktis. Let their stories inspire us to reach higher dream, bigger, and work harder for a more inclusive and equitable industry. Together, let us champion the cause of women in the jewelry business and commit ourselves to creating a world where gender is never a barrier to success. Thank you for joining us in celebrating the Shakti Awards, where we honor the strength, grace, inaudible spirit of women in the jewelry business. Together, we are forging a path towards a brighter and more equal future. Thank you and congratulations. All the Shaktis are here and we get the power from them today. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you very much, sir, for the empowering words. Thank you. So, as we all are talking about Shakti, we have a Shakti as our chief guest, ladies and gentlemen. Mrs. Mercy Epo is Joint Secretary in Ministry of Micro and Small Medium Enterprises. Prior to the current posting, she has served Government of India in various capacities across the ministries and departments for the past 25 years. She has held offices at Ministries of Finance, Housing and Urban Affairs and Development of Northern Eastern Region. During her service, she handled different subjects like agriculture and allied sector, externally aided projects for NER, pay-related matters, cadre review of all India service, works-related HR and administration. So ladies and gentlemen, with some round of applauses, now I would like to request our chief guest, Mrs. Mercy Epo. Ma'am, please come on stage and we will, I think that will be like gracing this morning by your empowering words. Already an inspiration for all of us. All over to you, ma'am.
Namaskar. I'm very happy to be here. It's my first exposure to jewelry show. Actually today, as you are aware, it is Swachhata Hi Seva Day. You know, it's organized by the Government of India. So we were all assigned to different factories and wherever there are kudas to clear. So since morning, I was with my secretary and other officers cleaning up some area in Okhla. From there, just rush back. So excuse me for the way that I've come in here. But thank you for having me. Gems and jewelry, as you know, is a very important industry. And coming from the Ministry of MSME, Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, if you look at the MSME, I'm very sure a lot of your parts and services or even the karikars must be from the MSME sector. Big names, big industries, yes, but then the feeders must be coming from the Ministry of, from the MSMEs. So I would just like to tell what MSME is. It plays a very important role in the economy of our country. GDP-wise, if you look at it, at least 35% of GDP comes from the MSME sphere. We have more than 6.3 crores MSME enterprises registered. And in order to bring many more informal into the formal sector, we have also launched the Udyam registration portal, where all the MSMEs can register without any money. It has to be just your name and also the PAN card if you have, or the Aadhaar card. You can come and register, get the number, and with that number, you are now accessible to all the benefits that Government of India gives to help the MSMEs grow. If you look at the exports, 45% of all the manufacturing that comes from the MSMEs and also exports, we are around 49% we contribute to exports of the country. And employment-wise, we are number 2. Number 1 is agriculture. Number 2, we generate the maximum employment. And if you talk about the sector, MSME is multi-sectoral, gem jewelry being one of them. And if you follow us, you will know that we have taken one initiative for promoting exports from the MSMEs. And we have signed MOU with 20 promotion councils, and I think gem and jewelry promotion is also one of them. We're giving them registration reimbursement to become member of the promotion council. We're also helping them get their products and services certified, okay, and tested. And so for that also we are giving them up to 1 lakh. So you might be having a lot of MSMEs under your association or under your company. So you can tell them that, you know, if they want to do so, then they must access this CBFT, we call it. And we are also helping them in insurance. You know, whatever product they are sending out, we are also helping them in covering some part of the insurance. If you also look at some of the initiatives that we have taken recently, we have been aware of the hygiene, of the processes, whatever you manufacture, because MSME is manufacturing, services and trade. We have covered all three of them. And if you look at the definition of what MSME is, an MSME is one, if you are in the micro segment, your technology and your machinery and plant does not exceed rupees 1 crore, your turnover is not more than 5 crore. You are a micro segment. If your plant and machinery is up to 10 crore and your turnover is 50 crore, then you are a small enterprise. And if your machinery and plant is more than 50 crore and your turnover is 250 crore, you are a medium. So up to 250 crore falls under the MSMEs. And if you look at it, it starts from, the variation is so big and so large because it starts with an artisan or a craftsman who does with bare hands or with a minimal tool up to a very high precision. And in fact, I'm happy to announce that we have contributed, the MSMEs have contributed a large number of components to our Chandrayaan satellite also. So the variation is that big. And if you look at some of the visions of MSME for Amrit Kal, you know, for tomorrow, when India reach 100 years at 2047, you will find that we want women to be up to 50%. Okay, the MSMEs. Right now, it's around, I think, 19% as per the portal record. But we want the women also to come up to 50%. That's one of our dream aspirations. We want all the districts of the country to have at least one tool room relevant to their strength, whatever is their strength. We want the tool room technology center to be there so that they can also access technology. The third thing that we are looking at is we want to also promote khadi and village industry to be sustainable, you know, and to also reach global market. So these are some of the things. There are so many more, but you know, in just short, I just want to tell that these are some of our visions. And for many of the MSMEs who are with you or under your data, you can also tell them that we don't give seed funding, but under the Atmanirbhar announcement, we have a 50,000 crore corpus for growth funding. You have reached a plateau and then you need funding to grow and become champion, not only nationally but internationally. We have this SRI fund, Self-Reliant India Fund. So you can have a look at that too. And Ministry of MSME work broadly under 5 verticals. One is on the skilling part. We are reskilling, upscaling, and then giving a lot of skilling programs for including even the jewelry segment. And then another thing is credit facilitation. We do it through banks, but we have several schemes under credit facilitation also. And to reach the market, that's a very important component of the global value chain. So we have more than 790 fairs and exhibitions which are most popular across the globe. And so your association also can apply and then access the funding, the facilitation that we give from the Ministry of MSME. And the third thing is we also do competitive manufacturing. We have lean, we have zero effect, zero defect, and we also have a scheme called Champion Scheme under which we are also encouraging incubation. It's called innovation scheme having 3 components and one will be incubation. We have tied up with host institute including our IITs, IIMs and IIS Bangalore. There are so many host institutes which we have already tied up with. And so if you have any good idea, but you don't know how to create that idea into a viable business model, then you can reach out to us and then under the incubation, we will incubate your idea and give it to you. The second thing is on the IPR. We have many niche product, we have many unique product, but we don't have the IPR. So the government is helping you get the IPR for that. And many of the MSMEs are quite traditional and a lot of them are small and they do not know how to get the information or to enter the global value chain or diversify their designs. So we have a subcomponent called design where we help you design, diversify your product so that it feeds the global market. So there are so many schemes like that and we would love you to also see what government is doing. Many new initiatives we have taken very recently and we are also trying to spread awareness to all the length and breadth of the country. And recently, if you have followed us or you might have seen in the national news also on the 17th of this month, Today is 1st. Yeah, last month. 17th of last month, Honorable PM has launched the PM Vishwakarma. Under that, Sonar, the craftsmen who work with gold and silver, they are also part of that. So PM Vishwakarma also includes your sector. Kindly have a look at that and access whatever benefits the government is doing, because we need to build up our industry in order to reach the 5 trillion USD that we are all working. So thank you for having me. Follow us, tag us. We are very active on the social media. And if there is anything that we can do to also promote your sector, kindly reach out to us. Pallavi is a good friend. She knows how to get to us. And so email us, let us know what we can do. And I wish the organizer the very best. And I'm told that this is the 3rd edition. So my best wishes, and looking forward to many more women becoming the Shakti and also the role model for our wonderful country, rich in culture and especially in jewelry sector also. So my best wishes and namaskar.
Well, thank you very much, ma'am, for the commendable at the same time informative session. Thank you very much. So now we have arrived, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we were waiting for the recognition to felicitate. But before that, let's know more about Shakti, and I would like to request my team, let's have a Shakti video.
This is about empowering women, about Shakti. Is a wonderful initiative. I'm honored and privileged to be here. The Shakti Women Achievers Award is a recognition.
How beautiful it is. So we have another video, a powered by video. Can we have that? Please play the video.
In the year 1998, Legacy was born. RM Jewellery Group. Today, this legacy is guided by the vision of 4 brothers. Sandeep Mandali, our managing director, and Maulik Mandali, Hardik Mandali, Maurya Mandali are our respective directors. RM ग्रुप एक विभिन्न पोर्टफोलियो के साथ एक संघ है जिसमें 3 अलग अलग कंपनी शामिल है, RM सिल्वर, शुभ इंटरप्राइजेस। 2021 में हमने एक नए सफर पर कदम रखा। दुनिया को RM प्रेशियस ज्वेलरी इंडिया लिमिटेड के साथ उपहारित किया, एक ऐसा ब्रांड जो श्रेष्ठ और हुनर को नई मिसाल देता है। हमारा ब्रांड 3 प्रकार के अलग अलग सेगमेंट को नियंत्रित करता है, RM प्लेन ज्वेलरी, शुभ सी जेड स्टडेड ज्वेलरी और RM सिल्वर ज्वेलरी। While we have earned our reputation as leaders in the silver market, since our silver manufacturing inception in 1998, we have been crafting gold since 2004. Making us experts in the gold jewelry domain for the past decades. हमारा भविष्य चमकदार है जब हम शुभ स्टार्टेड गोल्ड ज्वेलरी को प्रस्तुत करने का वचन ले रहे हैं। Led by Mr. Rajesh Purohit, a jewelry industry expert, and supported by our dedicated core team. In the heart of Rajkot, हमारी 5 मंजिल की इमारत नए तकनीक के साथ युक्त है। It also houses our skilled workforce and ready to create wonders. हमारे casting, laser works, stamping, antique jewelry and Rajkot jewelry के क्षेत्र में अपनी महारत के लिए हम प्रसिद्ध हैं। We are dedicated to showcasing our offerings at every and ensuring widespread access across India through our robust network of trusted dealerships. RM Precious Jewellery India Limited, जहां परंपरा को नए-नए आइडिएशन से अवगत कराता है, जहां कला को कला से मिलाता है। Step into the world of timeless elegance and excellence. Thank you.
Thank you. So, here on this note, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming once again each one of you to Shakti, honoring women in jewelry industry in association with Swar, powered by RM Group. Can we bring in some energy in order to start the felicitation and recognition? It's time to appreciate Shaktis in the house. It's time to express our gratitude for their outstanding, wonderful work. It's time to say that you are limitless. In order to start our felicitation ceremony, we have some distinguished personalities. I would like to request them. Please come on stage, and you all have to help me to welcome them on stage. We're going to proceed for the first award, and to present that, I would like to request you all please help me to welcome on stage Mrs. Mercy Eppo, Joint Secretary MSME, Mr. Christopher Eve, Senior Vice President Informa Markets Asia, Mr. Rajendra Jain, MD Swar, Ms. Pallavi Mehra, Group Director Informa Markets India. So we have all the wonderful personalities on stage. Let's start. And before we proceed, just a humble request. You know, whenever I'm calling these wonderful, extraordinary women on stage, it's not only about clapping. It's all about expressing, or I will say transforming your love and blessings in the form of clapping. It's like appreciating them in the form of clapping. So you all have to help me in order to felicitate them and appreciate them. Please help me to welcome Ms. Revati Khan, Director Titan Company Limited. Revati Khan. Heartiest congratulations, ma'am. And now I would like to request our chief guest and all our distinguished personalities on stage. Please felicitate. Yeah, I want to request a few words, as you are an inspiration, few words for this conference.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, a big, big thank you to Informa Markets and Swar for this honor. Gem and jewelry industry is a big, big contributor to Indian economy. And the very thought of celebrating, highlighting, recognizing women's contribution in this sector is truly, truly inspiring. And I really hope that you can carry this forward, you can hold this platform for many, many more years to come. That would be truly brilliant. And talking about Shakti, I mean, it's brilliant. It's all about women power, and we can really feel it in this room. I would like to dedicate this award to all the millions of customers who have loved us, loved our designs, our products of our brands, Tanishq, Zoya, and Mia. And as I stand here, I very humbly feel, and I would like to say that I'm very happy that I'm instrumental in shaping the aspirations of so many women through jewelry. And a lot of my dedication goes to the entire jewelry team at Titan Company, who works very hard, and all the karigars who have been instrumental in making Titan Company and all our brands what they are today. Thank you so much with these words. I really thank Informa Markets and Swar for this wonderful recognition. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Our Shakti, Ms. Revati Khan, Director Titan Company Limited. Now I would like to request our distinguished personalities on stage. Please felicitate. And heartiest congratulations. So now, ladies and gentlemen, here proceeding towards our next Shakti, please help me to welcome Ms. Pallavi Sharma, Business Director, Platinum Glide International. Heartiest congratulations. Before we proceed for the felicitation, a few words for this beautiful morning. We will love to hear something from Shakti itself.
Thank you, Informa Market, Swar Media. It's such a fabulous platform, and I must congratulate Pallavi and Rajendra ji. that this is the only one in our industry. While our biggest consumer is women, there is a whole new world of women empowering this industry. They are entering the businesses, they are making everything happen. And to acknowledge that and then making them go forward, helping them, it just fabulous initiative and one of its kind. So congratulations for that. And thank you so much for having me here and for this honor. And truly, truly, big thank you. Have been with the industry for last 20 years, and I have seen women change the face of it. While they are never at the front, but I've changed, they run the backbone of the businesses. While they are at the front because they are the consumer, but at the back also they are supporting in all ways, and the way our government, the way our authorities are supporting, and the way our industry like WJ, all are pushing women to come forward, giving them opportunities. There are so many initiatives which are being taken to get women. There's a whole bunch of energy there, and it's so nice to see so many of you draw energy from you, and we are looking forward to many, many such editions. And thanks again. Thanks again for this wonderful.
Thank you to our Shakti, Ms. Pallavi Sharma, Business Director, Platinum Glide International. Heartiest congratulations. Thank you for the extraordinary work in the gems and jewelry industry. So now let's welcome our Shakti again in the house. Help me to welcome Ms. Pooja Ferwani, Director, National Diamond Council, with some round of blessings and love for her. I would like to request Ms. Pooja a few words for this morning. You are an inspiration for all of us, so please grace this morning.
Of course. Hi guys, good morning. Thank you for being here and promoting more Shakti basically to women. And thank you Informa and Swar for giving us the stage to kind of celebrate women. It's not just individuals, but celebrate and highlight everyone's achievements. Like Rajendra ji mentioned, all of us are here because we have followed our passion. We love what we do, and we inspire everyone around us. So at NDC, in fact, we're a team of 13 women, and we all inspire each other and make sure that all of us actually grow. So thank you so much, and I'm really honored to be here. Thank you. Oh, I give it back to you.
So now let's appreciate our Shakti. Heartiest congratulations, and again thank you for the extraordinary work. So now, ladies and gentlemen, help me to welcome Shakti in the house. Just a humble request as I started. I mean, it's not only about clapping, it's about expressing your love in the form of clapping, right? The extraordinary, bunch of women in the house. So please appreciate them. Please help me to welcome Sathi Nair, MD, Rappaport. Round of applause. Heartiest congratulations, and I would like to request you, please grace this morning with a few words. I think it will be really nice if Shakti speaks.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Good afternoon, and thank you, Swa Media and Informa Market for organizing and recognizing the wonderful ladies in the industry. And I'm sure that we all have come across with a lot of sacrifices we have done to come into this position. You know, a lot of determination is took, a lot of passion is took to come into this situation, you know, and we all have inspired a lot of people around us, and I'm very happy to be part of this event. And it's not just, it's not just the gem and jewelry industry. I think it should spread to the other industries also, to recognizing the ladies and wonderful leaders. And we are actually shaping the industry. And thank you. Thank you.
Heartiest congratulations. Thank you for those wonderful words. Now I would like to request all our distinguished personalities on stage, please felicitate our Shakti. Before we proceed to the next segment, I would like to say a big thanks to Mr. Christopher for joining us here. Now you please take your seat. Thank you so much for helping us in the felicitation. And also I would like to say thanks to Ms. Pallavi Mehra. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us here. Now please help me to welcome, in order to felicitate our Shaktis, Mr. Yogesh Mudras, Managing Director, Informa Markets India, and Mr. Sandeep, Chief Managing Director, RM Precious. So please do join us here. So please help me to welcome our Shakti in the house, Poonam Jha, Director, Kamakhya Jewels Private Limited. Poonam Jha. Heartiest congratulations, Ms. Poonam Jha. Before we go towards the felicitation, I would like to request you share some views and some wonderful words for this morning for Shakti.
Hello, good morning all of you. So I'm really feeling very happy to be a part of this award, and I would like to thank Swar and Informa Market for organizing such a beautiful event and inspiring women's. And I would like to also congratulate all the Shaktis sitting out there for this award, and keep inspiring, keep motivating all the women around the world. And I receiving the Shakti award is an honor for me, but my real Shakti is sitting right out there, my husband, Mr. Manoj Jha, and he is my real Shakti. So whatever I do, whatever I am, the main pillar of strength is my husband, Manoj Jha. Because of him is what I am here. And thank you so much. Keep inspiring, keep motivating, keep rocking. Thank you so much.
Now, please felicitate this Shakti Award. Thank you for those wonderful words and the extraordinary work you are doing in jewelry and gems industry. Thank you very much. So now it's time to welcome our another Shakti in the house. Please help me to welcome Ms. Anmol Fatehpuria, Director, Amari Designer Jewellery. Heartiest congratulations. Seeing all these wonderful, extraordinary women doing so well, not only in particular industry, but, you know, contributing to the nation, or I will say globally. This is a beautiful feeling. I would like to request Ms. Anmol share something, some views or about Shakti and initiative, please.
Thank you, Informa Markets and Swar Media, for honoring us with the Shakti Award. This is actually a very good initiative and a great motivation for all the women around to work even harder and achieve greater success. Such type of awards, they give us more, when we receive such awards, we get more passionate and we want to work more harder to achieve more and more success in our life. Also, I would like to thank my family, because family support is very important if you want to do something in your life. So, and also Rajendra uncle, because he was the one who guided us at every step and is guiding us even now. Thank you so much.
Heartiest congratulations. Thank you. So, This Shakti Award goes to Shakti. Once again, heartiest congratulations. Thank you. So before we proceed any further, I would like to express my gratitude to Mrs. Mercy Epo for joining on stage. Please take your seat. Thank you very much, ma'am, for being here. And thank you, Mr. Sandeep, for joining us here. Thank you, means a lot. Now, please help me to welcome on stage Mr. Yogesh Singhal, Chairman, TBGA, Mr. Yogesh Singhal ji. Please welcome him, everybody. Thank you. And also, I would like to request Mr. Amit Sharma Swar. Mr. Amit Sharma. And Mr. Pankaj Shinde, Informa Markets India. So now let's proceed towards our Shakti. To felicitate them, please help me to welcome Matri Tejwani, Director, Gunjan Jewels. Round of applause for Matri Tejwani. And also heartiest congratulations. We express our gratitude for all the wonderful work you have done so far. And Shakti is here to appreciate you and your wonderful work. Ma'am, I would like to request, please share your insight and any particular message for the wonderful women in the house.
Hi, good afternoon. We have been seeing since the morning the energy that we have been receiving from these amazing women present here, receiving this award. I am so proud to be present here today and so thankful for this opportunity, for this platform. I'm thankful to Swar, Informa, to everybody present here. This is not just a great achievement for me as a woman or women in the industry, but also it's an opportunity for upcoming generation to look at us and be inspired and to contribute in future to this industry. So I think it's a great way of putting it ahead, and I'm thankful to Swar and Informa to having this platform here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now let's proceed towards the felicitation. It's a small appreciation from the team from Delhi Jewellery and Gems Fair 2023. Thank you for all those wonderful and inspiring work in the field of jewelry and gems. Thank you. So before we proceed any further, I would like to express my gratitude to Mr. Rajendra Jain, MD Swar, for joining us here and helping us for the felicitation. Thank you. Now, please help me to welcome Jagruti Patel, Director, Tanvi Gold Cast. Please help me to welcome Jagruti Patel. So before we proceed any further for the felicitation, I would like to request Ms. Jagruti, please a few words for this beautiful curated Shakti Awards.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Swar. Thank you, Informa. And special thank you, Mr. Rajendra Jain. And my award dedicated to my uncle, my big uncle, the MD of our Tanvi Gold Cast. Because when I joined, I was the single girl in the company. And now we have 100 and 150 girls in our company just because of him. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Here, let's proceed towards the appreciation and felicitation. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I would like to request, thank you, ma'am, for joining us here. Heartiest congratulations. Now, I would like to request our next Shakti. Please help me to welcome Neha Lula, Neha Lula Jewellery. Round of applause, everybody. Heartiest congratulations. Thank you so much for the wonderful and inspiring work you're doing so far. I would like to request you, please share your insights and views and, of course, a message to all these wonderful women in the house.
Hello, everyone. A very good afternoon. I would like to express immense gratitude to Swar Media, to Informa, to Shakti, an organization that celebrates and empowers women, women achievers in the jewelry industry. It's a wonderful, wonderful initiative. I joined the industry 20 years ago, and I received a very warm welcome and an excellent support. And I've seen such an amazing transformation, and it is thanks to all the women that contribute majorly to this industry. So thank you so much. I would also like to dedicate this award to my family, to my team at NLJ, to all the wonderful women clients that we have around the world. Thank you so much for all your support. Our journey wouldn't have been possible without all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, I would like to request for the felicitation. Heartiest congratulations. Heartiest congratulations. Thank you. Now, please help me to welcome our Shakti in the house, Surbi Kumar, ASV, Polkis, Delhi, Azalea Fine. Round of applause, everybody. Well, before we proceed any further, please, some wonderful views and some message to these inspiring women in the house.
Well, thank you, Swar, and thank you, Informa, for this beautiful initiative and celebrating Women Achievers Award. Beautiful line said by a beautiful lady here when we started, that bringing life to this planet in itself is very empowering. So, of course, it feels very great. And no offense to men here, but women are considered to be a multitasker, I believe. So, we always want to manage things in life. We are mothers, we are managing companies, we want to always managing things in our lives. So it's always feels great to get this award. It feels very nice to, somebody's acknowledging us for that. And I would really like to dedicate this award to my family, my husband, and all my teammates who helped me to come this far. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Now, I would like to request our distinguished personalities on stage. Please felicitate. A token of gratitude and appreciation. Thank you very much, and thank you. I will express my gratitude to Mr. Pankaj Shinde for joining us here. Thank you. And thank you very much, Mr. Amish Sharma, for joining us here. Thank you very much. And thank you, Yogesh Singalji, for joining us. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Now, I would like to request for the felicitation, our Shaktis in the house. Please help me to welcome once again Mr. Christopher Eve, Senior Vice President, Informa Markets, Asia. Mr. Yogesh is already here, so please help me to welcome Mr. Rajendra Jain, MD, Swar. Mr. Rajendra Jain, MD, Swar. And now please help me to welcome the Shakti behind the Shakti. Please help me to welcome Ms. Pallavi Mehra, Group Director, Informa Markets, India. So now, ladies and gentlemen, here you all have to help me to welcome our Shaktis on stage. Help me to welcome Kanika Agarwal, Director, Prithvi Viraj Jewels, a unit of SPR Jewels Private Limited. Kanika Agarwal. Heartiest congratulations, Ms. Kanika ji. I would like to request you, please, some words for this wonderful, beautiful morning.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, as lady said very wisely, that though we are the ultimate customers, but still lots of Shaktis, we are still the backbone of all the businesses. We need to come forward and strengthen these Shaktis to come and seek their own personal validation rather than their counterparts' validation. Thank you very much for this initiative. And I would like to say that all the Shaktis here needs to be more empowered. And with your initiative, we will definitely do better. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And heartiest congratulations. Thank you all those wonderful work you're doing in the field of jewelry and gems. Congratulations. Kanika Agarwal, Director, Prithvi Viraj Jewels, unit of SPR Jewels Private Limited. Thank you very much. So for the next one, Ms. Pooja Seth. Unfortunately, she is not here, so I would like to request anyone who can represent her. Pooja Seth, MD and founder, Limelight Diamonds. She's not here because of some health reasons, so on her behalf, Ms. Pooja Seth is not here, but at least we can applaud for her, right? Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. And I will express my gratitude to all the distinguished personalities on stage. Thank you so much for helping us, for the felicitation, for the appreciation for our Shaktis in the house. What a beautiful day we are having. So before we proceed towards our group photograph, I would like to request Mr. Surendra Singh, Head Marketing, Jewelry and Travel Portfolio, for a vote of thanks. Please help me to welcome him on dais.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Firstly, I want to extend our deepest thanks to each and everyone who's present here today. Your presence adds the significance of this event, and your support is vital to recognizing the achievement of remarkable women. A special expression of gratitude to our distinguished guest, Srimati Messi Epo, for gracing this occasion with her presence. Your insights and words of encouragement has added immense value to this celebration. A heartfelt thanks to our partner RM Group for their generosity and support, our partners Swar Media for their support. Your contribution has made this event possible today. We extend our appreciation to the awardees for their outstanding achievements. May your achievement continues to inspire future generation of women. Finally, a big thanks to all the audience seated here. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much. And once again, thank you all the Shaktis. Can you just tap on your shoulder before we proceed for the group photograph? Thank you for all those wonderful work you're doing in jewelry and gems industry. So let's have a group photograph. I would like to request all the Shaktis, please come. I would like to request our chief guest, Yogesh sir, Christopher sir, Pallavi ma'am, Rajendra sir, everybody, please help me to welcome. Please come with your awards, all the Shaktis. All the Shaktis with their awards, please come on stage. Rajendra Janji, join us. as we are celebrating our Shaktis in house, I will take a moment to appreciate the wonderful men they have in their life, because I think they are the biggest support, for all the Shaktis we are appreciating, but also the men they are having in their life. For them also a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A big support system in their lives. I believe all the ladies will agree. Ladies? So congratulations once again. Now I would like to request our gentlemen empowered, please come to join us for a group photograph. Mr. Christopher, Mr. Yogesh sir, Rajendra ji, please come forward. Sandeep ji. We can do one hip hip hooray also, please. Here we go. All the Shaktis, hip hip. Hip hip. Lovely. Thank you once again, ladies, gentlemen, Shaktis. Thank you. Wishing you a very beautiful, at the same time productive, full of achievement time ahead. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed for our panel discussions and presentations, our conference, which will start by 1 p.m. So, till then, you can have a short break. Thank you. And also, all Shaktis or our women achievers, you can also give us a small video bite. Our team is there. I would like to request, please, before leaving, please give us a video bite. Thank you. So the next session we're gonna start. We're gonna start at 1. I think it's already 1. The topic is Frontiers of the Future in Jewelry Retail. This is our panel discussion, and I would like to request you all, please settle down, and all the Shaktis, you can proceed for the video bite. Thank you.
We started as a Shopify expert agency, and we've been doing a lot of custom implementations for e-commerce. Sorry, one second. Yep. So today, firstly, I would like to thank Informa Markets for giving us a platform to actually be able to meet all of these retailers, get a first-hand understanding of the jewelry market, and understand the dynamics of it, what works, and what the actual opportunity for e-commerce is, which is what we have been really interested in kind of exploring. And we're also helping people understand what they can do to leverage the online sides of their business. So initially, we had a lot of different things in mind. We wanted to talk about future-facing technologies, what are the frameworks that are coming up, what are the kind of innovations in e-commerce that people can leverage. But I think for the most part, one of the understanding that we have received here so far is that people also are curious about the basics of it, where they want to know where can they start to go from 0 to 1. And we are more interested in kind of like helping them understand that first. So in today's presentation, it's going to be a pretty linear flow. We're going to start with the different e-commerce platforms there are. What are the kind of opportunities each of these platforms can unlock for businesses? We're going to take a look at something that we call headless commerce. So headless commerce is, again, slightly complicated from a technical standpoint. But then again, we believe that it brings a lot of value to businesses. So we will start there. We will then go into our e-commerce accelerator that we've kind of developed uniquely for jewelry brands. And then we're going to go further from there into discussing all the different innovations there are in jewelry e-commerce. So let's start with the company first. So we are CodeWrapper. Like I said, we are the e-commerce division of Sedin Technologies. Now, we've been around for the last 8 years. We've been operational. We've worked with both enterprise clients and startups, clients of pretty much all sizes. I think, yeah, for marketing purposes, you'll probably see the biggest clients that we have here on the slide. But we have worked with upstarts as well. So one of the things that really helps in that is that we're able to bring a lot of agility and quick thinking and being able to roll with features and take features to market first. That kind of an approach we're able to bring from the startup experience that we have into enterprises. At the same time, what we're also able to do is enterprises have a lot of stability in terms of their systems and structures that they have in place that can help with long-term growth and scale, right? So that is another aspect of what we bring into startups. So that's kind of what helps us, because today we're going to talk about an e-commerce accelerator also. So if you look at a lot of the features that we have developed specifically, now that has been informed by the work that we have done for CarrotLane. So I think the most prominent and the most recognizable name here in our client roster would be CarrotLane. We have done a lot of e-commerce implementations for them. We've worked directly with their senior tech team. We had a team reporting to their CTO. So we've had kind of a front view to the growth that CarrotLane had, the kind of tech-driven growth that they've been having. And we're able to leverage a lot of those learnings in the solutions that we provide. But as an organization, we have over 550 consultants. We have more than 400 clients. We've done more than 600 projects for them. We have offices in India. We have offices in Chennai and Bangalore. We also have offices in the United States and Canada. So Australia, Melbourne is the newest geography that we have entered. So again, we're able to cross-pollinate a lot of learnings from different countries and be able to provide those solutions to our clients as well. So I don't want this to be much of a sales pitch. I want to talk more about the e-commerce aspect of it. So I'll quickly just run through our services just as a customary run through. What we do is we're not just a tech shop. We're not just a development agency. We don't just give you a tech solution and then just be done with it, right? We believe in holistically growing your e-commerce brand. So that's right from the design, the UI, UX of your front-end experience, to the actual store development, to the actual marketing of it, where we're able to both drive organic traffic for you, and we're also able to drive performance-based traffic for you. So you can look at our services. Under development, we have app development. We have our own Shopify app that we have launched. It's called Marcel. It's a personalization app. We are platform agnostic in that sense. We work with Shopify, Magento, WooCommerce, Salesforce, Commerce Cloud, multiple platforms. So the platform is never a limitation for what we can do. And of course, we have headless solutions and accelerators in place. Along with that, we also offer design solutions, right from audits to implementation, and UI libraries that are scalable, that come as part of the headless packages that we have. And again, marketing. So this is one of the more common questions that we get from a marketing standpoint, like, hey, I have built my e-commerce store, how do I grow it? How do I get traffic to my e-commerce store, or how do I scale my e-commerce store and make more revenue out of it? So that's why we're able to kind of work with our clients, give them an idea of organically and across conversions, how they're able to do this. So these are broadly the services that we offer. We can talk a lot more about this in our booth if you guys want to swing by. We are at Y175. We would love to talk about your business, understand exactly where you need your help and help you out with that. So that's pretty much the only sales pitch today. Cool. So talking about jewelry e-commerce or jewelry retail and where e-commerce really fits in, right? So this is broadly what we see. We see that overall, if you look at jewelry retail as a market, we have 98% of it offline and only 2% of players are currently online. And again, these I would say are very conservative numbers, right? Now, even in terms of CAGR, but if you see, offline is growing steadily at about 4%, but there's an explosion in the online side where the CAGR is almost 28%. So really the big opportunity here is in the online space. So that's one part of it. And another thing that we're seeing is where you start your e-commerce journey matters in which segment in the jewelry retail space you are in, which is what we're going to see next. Because one interesting trend here is that we're seeing an increase in online fueled offline demand. Because the online part might not need not necessarily be like a big part of your revenue center, but it can still drive offline demand is what we're seeing. So if you look at the product segments in jewelry, you have imitation and fashion jewelry, you have silver, you have gold and silver coins, you have low price precious jewelry, and you have high price. Now, where we see a lot of the segment share, if you overall see, it's about 6% for the first three. You have about 22% for low price and 60%, which is the highest for the high price. Now, interestingly here, where we see a lot of brand website sales really taking off recently, given the trends with Jiva, etc., would be in the silver jewelry side of things. And again, low price precious jewelry, which is where CaratLane and a lot of players are actually competing in, is also a big opportunity where we see e-commerce playing a really key and pivotal role. For high price jewelry, on the other hand, what your store can do is act as a sort of discovery platform for people to understand what kind of collections you have, designs you have, and then understand your SKUs and be able to engage with your retail outlets to finally make that conversion there. So the conversion is not really linear. It's not like people land on your e-commerce store and immediately convert there. They land on your e-commerce store, there's a discovery mechanism that goes on. They want to get to know the product more. They use features like virtual try-on, etc. And then they come, they book an appointment. They either want you to come and show them the product at home, or they're more than happy to schedule a video consultation, and then we slowly start seeing them moving down the conversion funnel. Now, online penetration-wise, again, we see a big opportunity because it has not really been done to the extent that it could be, and we actually see this trend growing in the next 10 years or. So now let's move a little bit to the platforms, right? So, okay, we've established that there is an interest in e-commerce. So if you want to get started with your e-commerce journey, where do you start? So that's where the platforms come in. So the first platform that we'll talk about today is Shopify. And Shopify is kind of an interesting platform because, again, WooCommerce, all the other, build your own website kind of platforms have some similar functionalities. So Shopify is great for anyone who wants to go from 0 to 1 without really worrying about it. But then again, it also comes with some kind of caveat, right? So what are the benefits of Shopify that we see? It's very intuitive, easy to use. So if you've ever tried using Shopify in the backend, the platform is very simple to figure out. The front end, the themes that you install, or being able to edit the content, edit the inventory, etc., it's pretty straightforward. It's a fully hosted and secure solution, and that's very important because you don't have to worry about server maintenance and all of those things, right? Security patches, those don't become an issue. So you are able to just run the store and not really worry about the technical aspect of it. There's over 160 themes and over 8,000 apps that Shopify also offers. And this is really important because even for something as simple as an email marketing implementation, you need like a variety of apps that you can choose from. And that Shopify is able to give you as opposed to any other platform, right? So you have a very rich app ecosystem. Now, if you look at it from a global standpoint, it supports multi-lang, multi-currency. All of these implementations become really simpler. And the most important thing is Shopify as a company keeps releasing new updates very, very regularly. And that's very important because you want a thriving ecosystem where the latest technologies, VR, AR, or AI, is constantly being introduced by the platform itself. And that Shopify does really well, right? But Where it lacks is again high platform charges. So one of the common issues that we hear is, especially for low margin businesses, Shopify doesn't make any sense, right? The platform charges are high. On top of that, you add your payment gateway charges, etc. It becomes a real, hole in the wallet, so to speak. And most of Shopify's best features are locked into Shopify Plus, which is the enterprise solution, right? So, which is almost about $2,000 per month, if you look at the cost-wise aspect of it, which becomes inaccessible for a lot of brands in between. Now, there are also no back-end customizations in Shopify. As much as it's easy to use, that comes with the trade-off that you can't really edit the back-end of Shopify as flexibly as you can with other platforms, right? Now, this is where, so all the shortcomings of Shopify are fixed by this next platform, which is Adobe Commerce or Magento, which is again a very famous enterprise platform, right? Now, if you look at Adobe Commerce, immediate benefits, it's open source. And that means you can customize it any which way. It's free. You have immediate access to it. If you have a tech team, you can run with it and you can build anything you want out of that. And it has a huge marketplace, just like Shopify in terms of the apps or the plugins or the extensions, the kind of extensibility that you want for your e-commerce store. I think Adobe Commerce and Magento really provides that. It has a PWA studio. PWA stands for Progressive Web Apps. And these are almost websites that behave like an app on your mobile browser. So that becomes a really big advantage, because instead of having a mobile app separately, you would want something that works seamlessly across mobile and web. And Magento offers that to you from a PWA studio perspective. Easy to build it out, easy to deploy it. Any changes, like for example, if you have mobile apps separately and you have your web and mobile instances running separately, all of your updates need to be fragmented across these different channels, right? But here, it's automatically updating. Whatever you update on on web, gets updated in mobile and vice versa. So you also have advanced multi-store management. So a lot of interesting implementations that we have done for Adobe Commerce in particular has been multi-store management, right? A lot of our clients, especially if you have multiple different brands, if you're one company with multiple jewelry brands, you want to maintain different websites for those brands in their own fashion, in their own style, and you want a unified backend, and you don't want to create a completely confusing architecture. Magento becomes a very useful platform for you that way. You're able to do the multi-store management there. And again, no upper limit on product variants. Shopify has an upper limit. Magento doesn't. So as many variants of your products, you can add as much as possible. But again, trade-offs. It is not as fast as Shopify. And that's because it comes with so much extensibility and so many features that at the end of the day, it slows down your store. And it requires development support. It is not one of those things you can just wake up on a morning. Like Shopify, on a Saturday, you start a Shopify store, by Monday, it's ready. Right? But Magento is not that. You're going to talk to a lot of developers. You're going to face a lot of bottlenecks. And without a strong tech team, either partnering with you or in-house, you will not be able to do justice to that store. And of course, hosting and maintenance become separate issues themselves, because again, that's something that comes as a given with Shopify, not so much with Magento. And Magento is also slightly complex and has a little bit of a learning curve. So finding really good talent for Magento becomes a problem. Unless you have really trusted developers, this is an issue. Now, I want to talk about something called headless commerce, and this is a slightly technical subject, so I want to simplify it as much as possible initially, right? So we spoke about Shopify, we spoke about Magento. So we agreed that, okay, cool, Shopify is faster to deploy, easier to set up, but trade-off is the backend is pretty fixed. You can't really do much with it. And Magento, on the other hand, has a lot of extensibility and a lot of customizations in the backend, but slow front end. Now, what headless does is it brings together the best of both worlds. And I think the best example for headless is right around us here, because since yesterday, I've been seeing a lot of these really beautiful stalls being put up and really well designed and really well presented by each of the businesses that have come here. And the interesting thing here is they were given the same almost shell. They were given the same space. They were given access to the same vendors. And pretty much everybody had access to the same ingredients, right? But what they made out of it was very unique per business. And that is what I think headless is like, right? Instead of giving you a theme and saying, okay, imagine this is your store, right? It's a pretty solid box, can't really move too much things around, and this is what you get. Instead of just giving you something like that, they give you the building blocks of it in headless. you can make anything unique and anything that you want out of it, which is what makes it so powerful, which is what makes it so interesting. Because no two stalls that you see here are the same. And it's with a purpose, because they want to provide the best experience for their customers. They want to pull people in. Different businesses are using different tactics to get people to walk into their booth. And that depends on their understanding of their customers and their understanding of their products and what they want to really highlight and showcase, right? But think of 5 e-commerce stores that you have seen. Why do they all look the same, right? Every e-commerce store has, like a jewelry e-commerce store has a white background, white layout, some jewelry products that are listed in a grid, and then you click on it, all the product pages look the same. So businesses really don't put that much effort into their online presence as much as they put into their offline one, and I think it's purely because of a lack of understanding, which is number one, and a lack of access, because you need developers or you need a tech team to be able to suggest this to you, right? So that's what Headless does. Headless gives you all the ingredients that you need to build your store your way. So now I'm gonna get a little more technical here. So this is roughly how you can imagine a headless store, right? You have all these multiple layers, right? So you have the backend, which is powered by, let's say, a trusted platform like Shopify or Adobe Commerce, which is also called Magento. Now, your backend is secure, and it pretty much is robust. It works the way it's supposed to work, and it does all of your commerce operations really well. Now, you have a front-end layer that's completely built on new frameworks like Next.js or Gatsby or Nuxt.js. Now, what does this mean, right? This means the front end of your store, like when we spoke about Shopify or Magento, it's theme-based, right? So the theme kind of gives you the boundaries of what you can do and what you can't do, right? But here, it opens up the entire spectrum. So you have literally no restrictions in the front end. So what this means is your designers and your front end team cannot come and tell you that, hey, we can't do this on the e-commerce store, or this is not possible, or we can't really implement something different and innovative there, because we have theme restrictions, etc., etc. That doesn't happen. So that restriction is gone. CMS, which stands for Content Management System. Now that is where all of your creatives come in, right? All of your photography, all of your writing, your copywriting, your designs, your images, etc. Now your marketing team, which is mostly going to be running the CMS, they have a completely separate layer, and they're not going to come and tell you, hey, I can't run marketing campaigns in an innovative way because I'm restricted by the platform that we're working on. So that's a separate layer altogether. And then your backend, like I said, works smooth as butter, as it's supposed to. And overall, this becomes a very fragmented system, but very well-working system that fulfills the purpose for each of these different degrees of stakeholders, right? And together, there are a lot of advantages to this structure, and we have been pretty much working with a lot of our clients on structures like these, and primarily because the advantages are these, right? Now, having a headless structure gives you a super fast store. So let's talk about Magento. A standard Magento store, the load time would be about, let's say, 4 to 5 seconds. But if you look at a standard headless store, it's well under 2 seconds. And that's the fastest shopping experience that you will have online, period, right? And the second thing is seasonal. Now, jewelry is seasonal, and it is also something that there are different collections, there are different trends, it keeps changing year on year. But you don't want to be stuck with a store that looks the same over a long period of time. You want to keep changing that, you want to keep updating it, right? Again, headless lets you do that. You're able to change your front end. Like I said, there is no limit to the customizability, so you can change it any which way you want. Have multiple different formats of product pages also from the same store. You can have different styles for different collections. That is also something that you can do. You have the building blocks to build anything that you want the way that you want it, right? The third is future-proofing. Now, AR is an emerging technology that has been quite in the news recently with Facebook's Meta's new collaboration with Ray-Ban. They're bringing AR glasses into the picture. Lenskart really pioneered the whole use of virtual try-ons in the e-commerce space. Before that, nobody really thought of spectacles and eyewear being a very important category for e-commerce, but they came and revolutionized that. So they're constantly seeing a lot of those innovations in AR and VR. So what Headless does is, any of these new technologies that come up, you can integrate it immediately. There is no restriction there. So that opens up your e-commerce store really. Marketing friendly, like I said, your marketing team has their own CMS layer. They don't have to depend on designers. They don't have to depend on developers. So any campaigns you want to run can be run immediately, overnight. All the friction involved with having other stakeholders involved is completely gone in a headless store. And deep personalization, given that the front end is completely flexible, you're able to integrate a lot of machine learning driven applications in the front end that are able to personalize the user experience per segment of user. We're going to talk a little bit more about conversion optimization down the line, but this is just like a preview of that, right? Personalization is very, very important for your e-commerce store, because building a store is just half the battle. Getting people to come into your store and buy your products is the second part of it, and it's the biggest battle, right? So personalization really helps with that. And truly omni-channel. Imagine you put up a kiosk anywhere in any airport or any of these trade shows. You will be able to have a common backend for all of those front-end displays that you're showing to your customers, right? So it's not just that I have built a website that works on a web browser, that works on a mobile browser. It's also working across every imaginable kind of front-end format or interaction format that you have for your business. So it's truly extensible that way. So that's another advantage. So that brings us to SYA. So SYA is short for Syamantaka. And this is a jewelry e-commerce accelerator that we have created at CodeWrapper. Now, when I spoke about working with Carrot Lane, one of the biggest learnings from us, like we've had a front row view to all the things that worked, things that didn't work, etc. during our time with them. And what we have really done is we've kind of consolidated all of those solutions that we built for Carrot Lane and some trends that we see in the market. So in e-commerce, we're involved across multiple categories. So we're able to take a lot of those learnings, and we have created this e-commerce accelerator. Now, what this accelerator does is it provides a complete package that any jewelry brand that might need to completely have a rock-solid e-commerce presence. And we have split the features into 4 parts. The first part is core commerce. So this is a little technical, but the front end, like I said, is headless. So it's built in Next.js. It's completely headless, right? We also give a UI library. Again, the building blocks that I spoke about. The UI library has over 200 components. You can mix and match them. You can build any kind of layouts that you want, any kind of experiences that you want. We have AI-powered features like product descriptions. We have AI-powered store assistant. Now, a store copilot is becoming more and more, useful these days, and particularly a shopping assistant. And this is the latest, innovation that we see that is going to benefit a lot of brands. Now, when you have an offline retail store, you have sales assistants there to kind of help people make that purchase decision, what is right for them, right? But you don't have that online. People are just interacting with the website. But imagine if you had an AI assistant where you could go and say, hey, I'm looking for an anniversary gift for my fiance or something like that, right, for my wife. So it's able to immediately pull up or ask you more questions in a conversational way, say, hey, are you looking for gold? Are you looking for platinum? What are the kind of styles that she likes? What are the kind of themes that you want to explore? Do you have a specific theme for this event? And then it's able to suggest those products and really be able to add value there. So we have that AI-powered assistant. Again, like I said, deep personalization. What I mean by that is when segments of customers behave a certain way, when we see, okay, customers in a certain segment who belong to a certain age group or a certain gender, usually shop for these particular products, then that algorithm is able to kind of learn from that, and anytime, the next time someone from the same segment or the same age group comes into the store, it's able to suggest that for them. So we have that also as a personalization engine, and we have advanced search built in. Now this can be either third party or we can build it into the site search itself. Now from an immersive shopping standpoint, we have virtual try-on, which is pretty popular by now. We have skin tone customizers, 360 views. Again, if you would want to explore all of these features, please drop by our stall at Y175. We have all of this built out. We'd be more than happy to run you through it and show you how it actually works. The last part of it, the third and fourth, would be B2B operations. So let's say you have multiple vendors, multiple suppliers, and you want to have both the integrated B2B and B2C store, right? We're able to also help you with that. We have completely built out systems in place in the backend that will help you do vendor management better, set up permission structures, etc. That's also possible. And growth essentials particularly, because like I said, half the battle is just getting people to come and convert on your store. So we're able to help you with all the growth essentials of that as well. So overall, if you look at the advantages, What CR really helps you do is scale your store seamlessly because it already comes pre-built with all the features. Elevate your brand experience. Given that you have the building blocks, you can build any kind of brand experience that you want for your store. Access AI and AR magic. See, typically accelerators cut a lot of corners, right? Because the idea of an accelerator is to get to market fast. And for that, they sacrifice pretty much every innovative feature that other brands might have, but we don't believe in that. We think just because you want to have like an accelerated time to market doesn't mean you have to miss out on core features or miss out on features that might redefine user experience to come in the next couple of years, right? So that's why we have AI and AR built in. We have unified omni-channel operations, your time to market increases, and of course, it's super simple to maintain because our team is around to help you out. Now, just one last part before I sign off, and my co-presenter Sudhakar is here to take you into the future in terms of the next set of features. But this is an extra slide that I added because of a lot of questions that we've been getting yesterday, right? A lot of people say, hey, I built an e-commerce store, but I'm not seeing any revenue. I'm not seeing any conversions. And that's because just running ads is not going to get you those conversions. It's only going to get you traffic, but the traffic is going to drop off at some point or the other, right? So what we really help with, again, from an agency standpoint, is we help with conversion rate optimization, which is a very, very important and essential technique for every e-commerce store to kind of master. And it's not one of those things that you implement once and you forget about forever. It's a regular, everyday process because your customers keep changing, your products keep changing, and the behavior will keep changing. Now, what do I mean by that? So conversion rate optimization basically is a way of trying to understand the different segments of customers that you're getting into your e-commerce store. Where are they coming from? Is this organic traffic that is coming in from Google search or any kind of brand value that you have built? Is it paid traffic because of Instagram or Facebook ads that you're running that is coming into your store? And what campaigns are they coming in to your store from? Because you might be running 3 or 4 different campaigns at every given point in time. So being able to firstly understand where your customers are coming from, what segments do they belong to? Because let's face it, someone who's coming to your store for the first time is not going to make a purchase, right? They're there to kind of take a look at your store, understand who you are, make like a little bit of a judgment about, okay, do I like this brand? Do I not like this brand? Do they seem trustworthy? Do they not seem trustworthy? Are there reviews? Are other people using these products? And then get an understanding of that before they make a purchase decision. So every time, even when you shop in an e-commerce store, you're likely to shop from that store in the 3rd or 4th visit on your store. Like, you're not going to do that immediately, right? But imagine a website responding to someone the same way every time they come to the store. That's not going to cut it, right? So you have to segment your customers. You have to say, okay, who are my first-time visitors? Is it the first time they're visiting the store? Who are my recurring visitors? If someone comes into your store for the 3rd time, like our research has shown that if you give them an offer or if you give them any kind of an incentive, they're likely to convert immediately because they've already done their research. They've already checked your store out. But they just need that little bit of a nudge, a little bit of a push to make that purchase, right? So that's where segmenting your customers becomes really important. We also talk a lot about product pages because, like I said, a sales assistant in a retail outlet answers a lot of questions before a purchase is made. But what part of your e-commerce experience is doing that? If there is a chatbot, that's great, right? If it's answering questions. If you have frequently asked questions and you answer them in the product pages, that's even better. Because people usually have a lot of doubts before they purchase something, especially high value, and you're able to offset that. And policies and reviews, return policies is very important, and usually brands try to hide that under a lot of like legal talk. But if you're able to make that very clear, that also helps with conversions. Improving discovery and navigation, because every e-commerce experience is kind of like this sequential thing, right? So you need to kind of reduce as much friction as possible, and that can drastically improve your conversions. Addressing abandonment, people who leave your site without purchasing anything, how are you addressing that? How are you making them come back and purchase again? That's important. Social proof of credibility, like being able to really showcase other people who have used the products, etc. That's also very important. And of course, building a community, because acquiring customers is one aspect of your marketing strategy, but being able to retain them, create a loyalty program, and hold their attention is the second part. So these are some of the advantages that we see. Again, we'll be more than happy to talk to you about these things at our stall. If you're able to drop by, we would love to do that. So I think that pretty much sums up what
I had to share today. Thank you so much for your time, and I will hand it over to my co-presenter, Sudhakar, who talks about future trends. Thank you.
Thank you, Ganesh, for that pretty detailed information about where we are, what e-commerce can give for jewelry and gem industry, and also the accelerator program. Some of them are really interesting as where someone can jump into this bandwagon very quickly with the current state of art. As a continuation to that, I also wanted to give a glimpse of the future, right? So, yeah, most of the future could already be here. Maybe if you jump on to one of the kiosks there, that is to the extreme right, 175, you will be able to see a glimpse of some of these things that I'm going to talk about. But I'm very sure that there is a lot in store, and if you keep an eye on where this is going, you will be able to catch up and then also have a differentiation for your brand and have that to take you forward in your business, right? So on that line, first I wanted to talk about is the generative AI. I'm very sure many have heard of it, especially in technology industry. This is like, pretty much everywhere all the funding is going when someone is going to say that they have a generative AI capability, right? So there is also a popular term now for this called Gen AI washing. So if you really want to get funds, put this tag and then you will be able to get it. But we can cut that, and there is definitely a real value in adding this to your solutions. And here what I wanted to give briefly is what it can do for the jewelry industry or the gem industry that we are in, right? Generative AI at a very high level is a neural network, right? It's a technology where there is lots of research happening now. Pretty much every big university in the world, especially in US, they are spending a lot of time, lot of energy and a lot of funds in taking this to the next level. And what this can bring is basically a thinking mission. It's no more computers which do what we ask them to do, but they'll be able to think for us. We can tell it what to think, right? So that is very powerful. Why? Because this can help in pretty much most of the tasks that we do repeatedly, and we still say, hey, you need a human to do that, right? Any of that can be replaced. Say, for example, your customer support team, right? Your customer support team can be a lot more intelligent in the sense it can hand off a lot of these, hey, where is my order? I wanted to know about the latest trends or what happened to whatever that I were asking you, what is the status of those things. All those things can be handed over to a machine, and then your team can work much more effectively and work in a much higher level, right? We also have a couple of demos that will talk about this, especially in customer support and all. But also in generation. So text generation, image generation, music, audio. Say, for example, you have a jewel. You wanted to quickly create different styles of the jewelry for your website. So all that is possible very easily with generative AI. So in generative AI, as I was telling, personalized shopping is one thing that Ganesh also has touch based on. How can you personalize the shopping experience, right? You have thousands of customers visiting your brick and mortar stores, right? So you have people, you talk to them, and then you make sure that you understand the pulse of the customer so that you will be able to convert, make a sell. The same way, now it is possible also in the online stores. If you are able to have a bot that is powered by a generative AI, it can pick multiple signals, right? It can understand the intent much better than just clicking buttons or showing 4 options like IVR, right? It is much more nuanced and powerful than that, and the conversion will be much higher. The other area where a generative AI can really make waves is, and also there is already this happening. In some places there are experiments that is done, and there are companies which are pioneering in this, especially is to come up with new designs for jewelry, right? How this happens is the user preferences can be taken in, so it can be so customized that unique jewelry creation can be mainstream. It's no more, no, it's a designer thing, or you cannot afford a custom design thing. So this is possible with generative AI, where you can get the user preferences and you can show multiple designs, and that will also resonate with their choices, and then you can create them, right? That is with respect to the generated jewelry designs. And the one is, as I touched base before, the customer support. So the customer support is very powerful, and we are, other than this jewelry industry, in other industries, for example, Forex, foreign exchange, we are already doing that, where we are building a customer support bot that is cutting down the number of people needed to manage the incoming request at least by half. So that is definitely possible also in jewelry industry. The other one is the augmented reality. So far we have spoken about the Gen AI, right? It's generating on demand. But there is also one other, the next most interesting field is the augmented reality, where you augment the reality with more digital stuff. So the popular example, as many of you would have already tried Lenskart, right? You really don't need to be there, or you really don't need to have a big collection of glasses, but you can still get the experience of how it will look on you. So you're augmenting the reality with digital items. The same is obviously possible. And once again, if you really wanted to see how this will look in jewelry, you can come to our booth, and then there is a demo that we have here right now, that you can get a feel of what could be the power of this. And the beautiful thing is, you really don't need to have this as part of your digital experience, right? This could be a kiosk. This could be something, a crowd puller in your store, and then you'll be able to put it out and generate more interest on what what you can offer to the customers. And you can have lots of designs, thousands of designs in augmented reality. You don't need to stuff all that in your store, right? All that is possible with AR. So as I was speaking about augmented reality and jewelry, this is what I was trying to say with virtual try-ons, right? You can do it with mobile phones, you can do it with kiosk, you can do it with your laptops, tablets, anywhere that there is digital electronic equipment, there is a possibility of we connecting that with augmented reality. This is definitely the trend that we can clearly see, and we are also seeing a lot of requests coming in these lines. The next one is the virtual reality. That is where, so if you have noticed the news, there was an announcement very recently from Meta, that is the parent of Facebook, which is going big on the metaverse. And now they are doing continuously, they are spending more money, and they're researching on how this can be a very powerful next reality. How they are doing that is by creating these avatars that are much more photorealistic, not anymore cartoonish, and they are trying to bring this whole space, not just the devices or the jewels, but the whole space, where now you can build your whole jewelry store that is huge in this in this virtual reality space, and you can walk, your customers can walk in this huge space, look at multiple things, right? So virtual reality is also one other space where there is a lot of possibilities where we can explore and see what we can get into this jewelry space. So yeah, this is the one that the metaverse store I was talking about, right? So you can have customers visit your store from the convenience of their home, which kind of is going to open up a lot more possibilities. Is that I think that brings us to the end of what we wanted to share as what the future holds. And there is a lot more to this. I just wanted to skim the surface. I don't want to go very technical. But if you are interested, please, we'll be happy to connect and then talk and see what fits your bill, where are you now in your journey, and what we can do for the future. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ganesh and Mr. Sudhakar and the co-trapper team. The presentation was really helpful, and it is on live stream also. Since we don't have much audience inside, really it will be helpful for our viewers. And we really thank you, the entire team, and we want to felicitate you. I would request Mr. Pankaj Shinde, our Senior Portfolio Director, to present the mementos. Can you have a round of applause for the entire team?
हेलो हेलो ये तो ठीक है हेलो 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 हेलो
Jewellery and Gems Fair 2023 welcomes each one of you here. Kindly take your seat. We are here with our next panel discussion. The topic is very interesting, I would say. The topic is creation, evolution, and uses of lab-grown diamonds. I would like to invite our panelists first and then followed by a moderator. Please, everybody, help me to welcome Sanket Patel, Director, Business Strategist, R&D Analyst, Green Lab Diamonds. So please do join us on stage. Our esteemed panelist, Mr. Sanket Patel. And everybody, I mean, if we are here, we can just welcome our panelist with some round of applauses. This panel discussion will be very special, at the same time very informative. We're going to learn a lot from them. And our panelists with our moderator, they are here to share their insights, knowledge, at the same time, I will say, great understanding about the jewelry and gems industry. So please, everybody, help me to welcome them on stage. Please help me to welcome Mr. Agastya Sonani, Director of Sonani Industries. So please do join us on stage, Mr. Agastya Sonani. And now please help me to welcome Mr. Snehal Patel, CEO, Bhandari Lab Grown Diamonds. Mr. Snehal Patel, CEO, Bhandari Lab Grown Diamonds. Can we just welcome our panelists, ladies and gentlemen? Yes? I mean, they are here for a reason. We are here to learn from them. We're gonna ask queries, and whatever you have, in your mind, you can be very free, feel free to ask any question with the relevant topic. And last but not the least, please help me to welcome Mr. Shashikant Shah, Chairperson at Lab Grown Diamonds and Jewelry Promotion Council. Round of applauses for Mr. Shashikant Shah. This is one of the most awaited panel discussions of the day, so I am thrilled. Now, please help me to welcome our very wonderful moderator. She's going to moderate the session, and she has curated some wonderful questions for our panelists. Please help me to welcome Ms. Hetal, Wakil National Chairperson, Ladies Wing, IBJA. Round of applauses for Ms. Hetal on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start, I mean, for these wonderful, wonderful, distinguished personalities on stage, I mean, just bringing some energy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this all together. Thank you. All over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for that kind introduction. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. आज यहाँ आने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. I always say that, we have an option of live streaming, the exhibition is on, the focus is always on work, but you still have come here, so thank you very much. आप सभी यहाँ आए हैं, and I hope that once the session is over, you go back with informative takeaways. मैं Informa Markets की आभारी हूँ कि उन्होंने इस panel discussion का आयोजन किया. I'm truly honored to be moderating this panel discussion with such prominent figures from the lab-grown diamond industry. And a big thank you to all my panelists for coming here. Thank you so much. Like I said, that मेरी हमेशा कोशिश रही है, ख्वाहिश भी रही है, that whichever panel discussion I join, वहाँ की audience कभी खाली हाथ ना लौटे. And, they should learn something new about our industry. They should get some, knowledge, some skills. And I'm sure that this panel that we have here, I have no doubt that I will not be disappointed today. So without wasting more time, let's start with our session. Like you've been told, the topic today is creation, evolution, and usage of lab-grown diamonds. आजकल लैब ग्रोन डायमंड्स की काफ़ी चर्चा हो रही है. कई लोगों के मन में काफ़ी गलत धारणाएं हैं, शंका है, कभी भ्रम है. So we've got this panel here to clear all the doubts, the confusion, the wrong assumptions. So like she mentioned earlier, that post the session, if there are any questions whatsoever, please कोई हिचकिचाहट नहीं होनी चाहिए. Please feel free to ask questions and clear your doubts. एक बात तो ज़रूरी है और हमें माननी पड़ेगी that lab grown diamonds are here to stay. And इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है कि they are an integral part of our industry. एक समय था जैसे ये एग्जिबिशन में lab grown diamonds के स्टॉल अगर देते तो बाकी की इंडस्ट्री would oppose and in a big way. आज ये दौर है कि we have a separate pavilion for lab grown diamonds and that's saying something. So I would say that समय का रुख बदल रहा है and बदलते समय के साथ साथ हमें कदम से कदम मिलाकर चलना है, नहीं तो हम पीछे रह जाएंगे. And that is the impact of lab-grown diamonds. And of course, this has, as you will notice, that it's not going to stop here. It's only going to grow. As the name suggests, lab-grown diamonds are made in a laboratory. And they are made with two processes. We have the chemical vapor deposit, yani ki CVD, and we have high pressure, high temperature, which is HPHT. Now, the end result is a diamond that is created which is exactly identical to the one that we mine. The physical, chemical properties are the same. It's a replica. If you look at its hardness, its toughness, its refractive index, its specific gravity, chemical composition, thermal conductivity, वगैरह वगैरह, everything is the same. And आम आदमी को ये दोनों हीरो में फ़र्क ढूंढने में बहुत मुश्किलें आएंगी. In fact, I would say नामुमकिन होगा. It takes special laboratories with well-equipped machines to separate the two. Otherwise, lab-grown or synthetic diamonds and mined or natural diamonds, हमारे प्राकृतिक हीरे, दोनों एक सरीखे लगते हैं. It is said that, you know, in our, that diamonds are a natural product. जैसे कोयला है, diamond is also carbon. It's a natural product. So with a lot of mining, there is a depletion of the sources. And they have predicted that up by 2030, there would be a time when the supply of diamonds would diminish. At the same time, we have a growing demand for diamonds. So the advent of lab-grown diamonds attempts to fill that gap, most likely. Now we have Paul Zimnisky, who is a very globally renowned diamond industry analyst. And he has given figures which are shocking. He said that in 2022, lab-grown diamond jewelry sales grew globally to $12 billion. And this is from 2016, where it was a mere $700 million. What a jump. In fact, in 1 year, it took a jump of 38%. And now in 2023, so far, the industry has seen $14.6 billion worth of lab-grown diamond sales worldwide. What a jump, what a jump. While sales have increased, I must mention this, that the prices have decreased dramatically. And there is a 74% decrease in the prices of lab-grown diamonds from 2016. And correspondingly, natural diamonds have also gone down about 21%. तो बिक्री में बढ़ोतरी हुई है, लेकिन उनके दाम में काफ़ी गिरावट आई है. Now, what is the reason for this? एक declining capital equipment and production cost. दूसरा growing investment. सभी को इसमें investment करना है. Because of this, there is an abundant supply, and as a result, there is a pressure for the lowest prices. 75% of the lab-grown diamond jewelry are manufactured between India and China. And उसका सबसे बड़ा खरीदार है United States of America, the biggest buyer. अब कोविड के महामारी के बाद क्या हुआ कि वहाँ की जो जनता है, उनके पास पैसों की तंगी थी. रोज़मर्रा के जो हमारे खर्चे हैं, वो पूरे नहीं हो रहे थे. तो आभूषण लेने की तो कोई बात ही नहीं थी, कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी. सो दे वर लुकिंग फॉर न्यू ऑप्शंस. उनको ऐसे हीरे चाहिए थे जो खूबसूरत भी हो और किफ़ायती भी हो. And that's where lab-grown diamonds came onto the scene. And you will notice from the exports from India to the United States that it is increasing year by year. In America, people generally say, ये तो बहुत मतलब it's an interesting thing that you have to put aside 3 months of your salary to buy a diamond engagement ring. तो अभी कोविड के बाद people were very strapped, the budgets were tight, and there was no money left for these engagement rings. So that's why they moved to the lab-grown sector. And what we need to see now is whether this particular diamond is there to stay. Is it forever? Moving to my very eminent panelist, I'm very, very happy to have such dignitaries on the stage. Sanket Patel. He is a highly accomplished professional with expertise in multiple industries, including diamond manufacturing, real estate, hotel management, and agrochemicals. With a track record of executing comprehensive business strategies that drive organizational growth, he is an invaluable asset to any company. He is the partner at, everybody knows this, Green Lab Diamond LLP, a company that has been at the forefront of the lab-grown diamond revolution, promoting green and ethical solutions for the gem and jewelry industry. He has a deep understanding of the industry and a strong commitment to innovation. Sanket Patel's qualifications include a business administration degree from the London School of Business and Finance, an international business degree from Belluby's College in London, and a hospitality management degree from Oro University in Surat. My God, that's quite so many accomplishments. His extensive knowledge of various fields from the grassroots level to the corporate level makes him a very valuable resource for product development, driven by core values of innovation, integrity, and growth. He is dedicated to achieving his company's goals. Please help me in welcoming Mr. Sanket Patel. मुझे ये बताते हुए बेहद खुशी और गर्व की अनुभूति हो रही है कि हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने ग्रीन लैब डायमंड द्वारा बनाया गया 7.5 कैरेट का हीरा अमेरिकी राष्ट्रपति जो बाइडेन की पत्नी को उपहार के तौर पे दिया था. संकेत जी, आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई. द इंडस्ट्री इज सो वेरी प्राउड ऑफ यू. कृपया यहाँ उपस्थित हमारे सभी ऑडियंस को विस्तार में बताइए कि ये सब कैसे हुआ. We've all been very excited. We want to know, about your contribution to this landmark gift exchange between our Prime Minister and the First Lady of the United States of America. Over to you, Sanket ji.
Hello. Hi. Good afternoon. As you asked, कि ये कैसे हुआ, how we approached or they approached us. So basically, the government is very well focused on Make in India products, right? So first of all, the government always focuses on how much job is created by certain amount of any type of industry may it be. So that's what they were looking at first, and taking a product from Green Lab Diamonds, it's not just a moment for Green Lab, but it's the entire industry that had the pleasure and had the benefit for it. That was our main focus. We were never marketing that we did it because we wanted the industry to enjoy it. So I think for 1 week we never disclosed that it was us, and we had everybody get involved and have the pleasure of promoting the product. So the government was looking for a green diamond. They were looking for a very sustainable diamond. So obviously it's not just us who they've approached. I'm sure they might have approached many other people as well. But knowing what we are doing, like with the sustainability part, with planting trees every diamond we grow. So that's when they approached us, and they evaluated a lot. There's a lot of documentations which went through just to provide this diamond. So yeah, once it was provided to the government was actually looking for a 5 carat stone.
Okay.
But looking at the 75 years of independence with India, so we proposed the 7.5 instead of 5. So it gives a different trademark as well, and gives a different approach to the product. So yeah, that's how it all began, and very long process went through, and now that's the part for the industry, not for Green Lab.
Wow, you should give yourself a pat on the back, and we're so very proud of you. Moving on to our next panelist, Mr. Agastya Sunani. He is the director of Sunani Industries, a second-generation entrepreneur who has vast experience in lab-grown diamond research and technology. He is a mine of information, and I can vouch for this. And he is a fountain of knowledge about the lab-grown industry, lab-grown diamond industry. His vision is sustainable jewelry and jewelry for all. He firmly believes that HPHD and CVD diamonds will be the future of our industry. His consistent efforts at his family's R&D-based company have given positive results. In addition to a strong foothold in the domestic market, the business has flourished in the international markets too. He has collaborated his vision with many international business tycoons and design houses. His ultimate goal is cost-effective jewelry for a greater cause. He wishes to excel in brand creation, lab-grown diamond trading, HPHD color changing process, cost-effective industrial usage of diamond, and much, much more. He is responsible for the overall working of the company and is instrumental in making strategic decisions for the company. His consistent efforts will surely take this company to new heights of success. Welcome, Agastya. My question to you, since you know the pulse of the modern consumer, please share your views on why men or women buy lab-grown diamond jewelry, and what are the trends with respect to lab-grown diamond jewelry? Also, has the Indian consumer accepted lab-grown diamonds with open arms?
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. So, lab-grown diamond jewelry has still a long way to go in creating an awareness in India. In US, Europe, everywhere the awareness has gone wildfire, and India is the next big thing, the biggest consumer market for everyone, where everyone can wear a jewelry, and it is a segment where it is a segment in between gold and diamond, natural diamond jewelry, which everyone can wear, affordable jewelry, sustainable, and everlasting jewelry. So, in regards to men's and ladies' jewelry, I believe all categories commercially, which can be worn as a daily wear thing, lab grown is the next big thing which everyone can wear. Thank you.
थैंक यू अगस्त्य जी. तो उन्होंने हमें ये बताया है कि हमारी इंडिया में अभी तक सभी लोगों को लैब ग्रोन डायमंड्स के बारे में पता नहीं चला. हाँ, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने जो गिफ्ट दी है उससे काफ़ी असर पड़ा है, लोगों को इसके बारे में थोड़ी जानकारी मिली है, लेकिन फिर भी उन्हें यह नहीं पता कि लैब ग्रोन डायमंड्स पर्यावरण और वातावरण के लिए कितने अच्छे हैं और हमारे पॉकेट के लिए भी बहुत अच्छे हैं. वैल्यू इज़ द कॉस्ट इज़ नॉट सो हाई, सो वैल्यू इज़ देयर विदाउट दैट हाई कॉस्ट, वेरी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव. सो वी होप दैट सूनर rather than later, people in this industry and in our country get aware about lab-grown diamonds and their usage. Moving on, आज हमारे साथ है एक और बड़ी हस्ती, डॉक्टर स्नेहल पटेल. वो अपने बारे में कुछ बताते नहीं. When I had to ask him कि भाई मुझे इंट्रोडक्शन करना है, मुझे 2 या 3 लाइन मिली. And I'm like, सर आप तो काफ़ी कुछ आपने किया है, प्लीज़ कुछ और बताइए. So he doesn't like to talk too much about himself, but I had to do my own research and I'd like to share his accomplishments with you. Dr. Snehal Patel is the CEO at Bhanderi Lab Grown Diamonds. He is a medical professional turned entrepreneur. He is a medical graduate with a post-graduation diploma in hospital and healthcare management and medico-legal system. What a switch. He is the ex-CEO at the PP Savani Heart Institute and Multi-Specialty Hospital. He is also the ex-administrator and operational head at the Kiran Multi-Specialty Hospital and Research Center, Surat. Today, he heads Bhanderi Lab-Grown Diamonds, one of the largest grower of CVD lab-grown diamonds. What can I say? the healthcare industry's loss is the lab-grown diamond industry's gain. So please, a very warm welcome to Dr. Snehal Patel. Snehal ji, lab-grown diamonds are made using HPHT and CVD technology. Can you shed light on what are these two processes and how do they differ? हमारी ऑडियंस में शायद कई लोग होंगे जिनको ये पता नहीं है कि ये दो प्रोसेस क्या है और इससे डायमंड कैसे बनते हैं और क्या दोनों में कुछ अंतर है?
Thank
Over
you.
to you.
Lab-grown diamond is a general term
जी.
which is used for diamonds which are grown in a lab. So HPHT and CVD both are name of the process by which diamonds are made in the lab. So HPHT is high pressure and high temperature. So that is one technique. And second, as you mentioned, CVD, it is chemical or carbon vapor deposition. So both are diamonds. Difference between two diamonds is if we consider that scientifically. So there is a very less difference between those two diamonds. मैंने थोड़ा ये भी सुना है कि कभी ये जो CVD diamond है, so that is scientifically more diamond than natural diamond. और इसका गूगल और उसके ऊपर थीसिस भी है, वो भी मैंने पढ़ी है कि CVD diamond is क्या बोलते हैं उसको, CVD डायमंड नेचुरल से भी अच्छा क्वालिटी का डायमंड है, तो ऐसा भी एक थीसिस है. और HPHT कहीं कहीं पे जो पेन टेस्टर होते हैं उसमें कभी कभी मोजेनेट दिखाता है.
ओके.
तो वो भी मैंने एक्सपीरियंस किया है. 2-3 शो में मैं गया था. आई बीन देयर इन हांगकांग एंड सिंगापुर. सो देयर आर स्टॉल्स फॉर इंडस्ट्रियल टूल्स.
ओके.
तो वहाँ पे मैंने मेरी रिंग भी देखी थी और एक HPHT की रिंग भी थी. तो दोनों हमने पेन से टेस्ट किया था, तो कभी कभी मोजेनेट भी दिखाता है और कभी कभी डायमंड भी दिखाता है. तो थोड़ा बहुत डिफरेंस हो सकता है. आई एम नॉट मच अवेयर अबाउट HPHT. आई थिंक Agastya can tell more about HPHT diamond. He is master in that. So there is visually there is no difference between HPHT and CVD diamonds, but scientifically there should be some difference because of the technique.
Okay. So your forte is CVD diamonds.
So I will ask Agastya to emphasize.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
this
Maybe
more
we can
about
have a
HPHT.
sharing of
Yes,
knowledge.
Yes.
Yes, so both the growing techniques are different. One is 100% carbon, which is CVD, and HPHT process, there is some metallic percent while growing the diamond. But again, for gemological angle to wear a jewelry, it is both are a diamond and can be worn as a lab-grown diamond jewelry. So I don't suggest anyone to get confused that CVD can be worn and HPHT cannot be worn. It is just that CVD has a technical advantage in the technical, you can say industrial segment, technical segment, like in sensors and all. So CVD has advantage in that. But coming back to our jewelry industry, both are lab-grown diamonds, both can be worn for thousands of years. There won't be any problem about it. So I cannot say that one is better, one is not better. You can freely wear it. Thank you.
Thank you, Agastya.
Thank you, Agastya ji and Dr. Snehal. दोनों ने बताया है कि CVD और HPHT डायमंड्स दोनों सरीखे हैं, दिखने में दोनों एक सरीखे लगते हैं. हाँ, इंडस्ट्रियल यूज़ में थोड़ी टेक्निकल डिफरेंसेस हैं, लेकिन हमें इससे कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता. ज्वेलरी इंडस्ट्री में दोनों डायमंड ही हैं और दोनों का उपयोग होना चाहिए. तो आपके पास अगर HPHT है या CVD है, कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता. एंजॉय कीजिए. Okay, moving on to our last panelist, last but definitely not the least. We have with us our mentor, Mr. Shashikant Shah. He's a commerce graduate from the Dharwad University in Karnataka. He was involved in his family business in bicycle and electronics in Bijapur, Karnataka. Again, what a switch. In 2003, he shifted to Pune and opened an exclusive Nakshatra showroom and also for the Asmi DTC brand. If we all remember, there was a brand called Asmi and Nakshatra. So he was one of the earlier ones who was open to introducing these brands to the public. In 2004, he managed to procure the distributionship for lab-grown diamonds from Gemesis Corp USA for marketing lab-grown diamonds in India all the way back in 2004. Wow. In 2015, he was a booking agent for Indian territory for the CVD reactors from Seiki Diamond Corporation, Japan. He is the chairman of the Lab Grown Diamond and Jewellery Promotion Council, and they launched the first lab grown jewelry show in 2019 and the second one in 2022. And let me tell you, both were resounding success. Today, he leaves no stone unturned to promote lab-grown diamonds to end users in the Indian market. He's always happy to share his knowledge, I can vouch for it, and future vision for the CVD lab-grown diamonds. Welcome, Shashikant Bhai. Shashikant ji, being the chairman of the Lab-Grown Diamond and Jewelry Promotion Council, what is your prediction for the demand of lab-grown diamonds and lab-grown diamond jewelry in India? भारत में lab-grown diamonds और lab-grown diamond की जो jewelry है, जो आभूषण है, उसकी demand कैसी है और कैसी रहेगी? Globally, how is it? Please also compare the two. कि विश्व भर में लैब ग्रोन डायमंड किस तरह इस्तेमाल होते हैं और भारत में किस तरह इस्तेमाल होते हैं?
हेतल जी, आपका सवाल का जवाब तो मैं दूंगा, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो ऑडियंस उपस्थित है करीबन 35 से 40 लोग बैठे हैं, सिर्फ जानना और सिर्फ साइंटिफिकली बात करना, इससे पहले सबका मूड अच्छा हो जाए। तो एक छोटी बात बताना चाहता हूँ सरदार जी, आपके लिए भी। जिंदगी बहुत खूबसूरत है, जिंदगी बहुत खूबसूरत है, हमें जीना नहीं आया। नशा हर चीज में है, हमें पीना नहीं आया।
ओए होए।
न के नशा बॉटल का, बॉटल में नशा होता तो खुद नाचती। नशा तो आज हमारी मुलाकात आपसे हुई और आप हमारे साथ हो और हमसे कुछ जानना चाहते हो। हम अपने इतने साल का जो तजुर्बा है आपके सामने पेश कर रहे हैं और आपके मुख पे जो आनंद दिख रहा है उससे हमें खुशी हो कि जो नशा हो रहा है उसका आनंद ही अलग है। तो दोस्तों, हम कहते हैं जिंदगी बहुत खूबसूरत है, हमें जीना भी आया है, हमें आपके साथ नशा करना भी आया है। थैंक यू। कभी कभी क्या होता है, एक ही बात साइंटिफिक बुक नॉलेज, पेपर नॉलेज, डायमंड सीवीडी डायमंड, तो थोड़ा हमने आपका मूड चेंज किया। अभी
अच्छा आइस ब्रेकर था।
हेतल बेन का जो सवाल है, डिमांड, मोबाइल फोन आने के पहले लैंडलाइन फोन थे और उसका बुकिंग चलता था बीएसएनएल में, एमटीएनएल में, भारत संचार निगम में, कहीं पे भी जाओ 6 महीना 1 साल तक बुकिंग करने के बाद एक लैंडलाइन फ़ोन मिलता था और उसका प्रीमियम भी चलता था। जैसे ही मोबाइल फ़ोन आए, आज लैंडलाइन फ़ोन की हालत क्या है और मोबाइल की डिमांड कितनी बढ़ रही है, यही हाल सीवीडी डायमंड या लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड का होने जा रहा है। पहले जब आया तब लोगों ने सिर्फ एक डायमंड है कि नहीं देखने के लिए लिया है। बाद में गुजरात, महाराष्ट्र में चालू हुआ, बाद में उत्तर भारत के अंदर आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आना चालू हुआ। आज यहाँ पे जो ज्वेलर्स बैठे होंगे उनको पता होगा कि अभी इंडिया के अंदर भी ब्रांडिंग होने लगी। लाइमलाइट है, लियोना ब्रांड्स है, दीवा है, लुमेक्स है, और पुणे के अंदर तो 2 एक्सक्लूसिव शोरूम खुले एक ही ऑनर के। डिमांड होगी तो भी तो शोरूम खुले हैं, तो डिमांड का भी अंत ही नहीं है। हवा का जोखा निकल चुका है। हम दिशा बदल सकते हैं लेकिन हवा को रोक नहीं सकते। और सीवीडी डायमंड या लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड टर्म में दोनों आता है, सर्टिफिकेट में दोनों भी लिखा जाता है, सीवीडी भी लिखा जाता है, लैब-ग्रोन भी लिखा जाता है। ये डायमंड में से ही डायमंड बनता है। ऐसा नहीं है कि इसको सिंथेटिक जो बोलते हैं गलत है। सिंथेटिक 2 चीज़ को मिलावट हो जाए और तीसरी चीज़ निकले, इसको सिंथेटिक बोलते हैं। जैसे सीजेड था या अमेरिकन डायमंड था जो प्लास्टिक से बना, सीजेड था क्यूबिक जिरकोनिया से बना, मोजोनेट आया सिलिकॉन कार्बाइड से बना, लेकिन ये तो डायमंड सीड से ही डायमंड बना है। ये डायमंड ही है। फर्क इतना है कि वो माइन में से निकलता है, ये मशीन में से बाहर निकलता है। और इसकी डिमांड अमेरिका के अंदर आज 14 ब्रांडेड चेन शॉप्स जो थे जो नेचुरल डायमंड का काम करते थे वो इसके अंदर आ गए हैं। यूरोप के अंदर 7 ब्रांड लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड का मार्केटिंग कर रहे हैं। हिंदुस्तान में भी आ गया। आज जो मेरे ज्वेलर्स भाई बैठे हैं, यही सही वक्त है कि हिंदुस्तान में या उत्तर भारत के अंदर अगर आप इसको मार्केटिंग नहीं करोगे, आप इसको डिस्प्ले नहीं करोगे, तो आपका कस्टमर ही दूसरे शोरूम में जाके लेगा। क्योंकि ये अफोर्डेबल डायमंड है, डायमंड ही है, लेकिन ये हम ले सकते हैं, हमारा सपना पूरा हो सकता है। सोना लेने के बाद सेटिस्फेक्शन होता है, लेकिन डायमंड जो लेने के बाद डिलाइटेड होते हैं। तो ये डिलाइटेड का बात है, तो इसकी डिमांड बढ़ती ही जाएंगी। मैं तो यही कहूँगा कि आज हम इसको डायमंड और लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड बोलते हैं। 2030 तक डायमंड एंड नेचुरल डायमंड बोला जाएगा, इतनी तफावत आ जाएगी। मैं क्या कहना चाहता हूँ, ख्याल आया? आज हम कहते हैं डायमंड और लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड। 2030 में हम बोलेंगे डायमंड एंड नेचुरल डायमंड। हम नेचुरल डायमंड का अपोज नहीं करेंगे, लेकिन इसकी डिमांड इतनी बढ़ने वाली है जिसका अंदाज़ा लगाना मुश्किल है। क्योंकि 2030 तक अपना देश कहाँ जा रहा है, अपने देश का विकास जो हो रहा है वही ज्वेलर्स का भी विकास होगा। और ये अफोर्डेबल डायमंड है। प्राइस वाइज अगर एक डायमंड का शोरूम खोलना है तो 10 करोड़ रुपया चाहिए, और इसका शोरूम खोलना है तो 2 से 2.5 करोड़ रुपया चाहिए। 6 टाइम टर्नओवर होगा, उसमें 2 टाइम होगा नेचुरल डायमंड में। और हम बनिया लोग हैं भाई साहब, हम बनिया लोग हैं। कम लागत ज़्यादा मुनाफा, वही पे ध्यान देंगे और ध्यान देना ही चाहिए। मैं ज्वेलर्स को कहना है, आज से ही सोच लो कि अगर आपके पास ब्रांड बनाओ और इसकी ब्रांड ही बिकेगी और बिकते ही जाएगी। 18 साल से 40 साल की महिला सबसे पहले अभी लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड पे ही ध्यान देगी, क्योंकि अफोर्डेबल है, सस्टेनेबल है, इको फ्रेंडली है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. Sir, let us finish the question round and then we'll keep it open to the audience.
ये सेशन होता है, सवाल जवाब देंगे
हम लोग वी विल बी कीपिंग इट ओपन टू द ऑडियंस। आपके जो सवाल है, जो कंफ्यूजन है, सभी का जवाब दिया जाएगा। थोड़ी पेशेंस पेज। So Sashikant ji has explained to us that lab-grown diamonds are here to stay. They are pocket-friendly, they are eco-friendly, they are good for the environment, they give you quick returns on your money, and therefore sooner or later most people who are in this industry will get associated with lab-grown diamonds. We wish him all the best. We told him to stay in the audience. But it is, see, there is a pattern that we would like to follow. No, I understand, but if he was very keen, he would have waited. See, one has to be patient for something that you want to know. There are so many people in the audience, all of them are following the protocol. So, you win some, you lose some. Okay, coming to Sanket ji. The mission of Green Lab Diamonds is to offer sustainable luxury that nurtures the people as well as the planet. It's good for both. Could you enlighten the audience on how Green Lab Diamond is doing this? a little more in detail.
So as I already said, that we at Green Lab are 100% sustainable. We don't need to come out and scream out every time we're at a show, or because the purchase of the diamond by the government of India proved its point, because they were looking. That's why they called it a green diamond. And if the Prime Minister is giving something to the President's office, the House, they will have to be very clear and very sure about what they are purchasing. It cannot just be said, but it has to be proven. Yes. So as I told you that there was a lot of documentation as well. But again, so at Green Lab, we have everything going from -2, the sieve size, up to 25 carat, right? So every stone above a carat we are selling, we're planting a tree. Just for the good cause, also because that it's been so many years that we've done. I'm not saying that I've never done mine diamonds. We have a history of 50 years and we've only done mine diamonds earlier. But in 2016, we diverted our entire operations towards lab-grown diamond and we introduced lab-grown diamonds. So the day we stopped mine diamonds was the second day we started lab diamonds. And when we started lab diamonds in 2016, no one really had hope or believe in this product. But now when you see, the world has accepted. Out of 10 diamonds, 6 diamonds or 7 diamonds in America are lab-grown diamonds. So the world is, and we always follow the West. Like we always have everything coming in, culture, may it be anything. So earlier, just a small information about how we follow the West. Earlier, like for example, live-in relationships, they were not accepted in our society. People didn't accept that. People were like, oh, ye kya hai?
It was a taboo, sure.
Right? But now people are getting more adapted towards it. People are accepting that thing. So it comes from the West. It doesn't develop here. So we grab everything from the West. And also when Sir was saying, kya return hai, kya wo hai, I don't know what he said. But when he said that, thinking logically, diamond was never an investment. Diamond will never be an investment. Diamond is luxury. So when you're wearing diamond, you're talking luxury, you're wearing luxury and walking with luxury. If you want to invest in gold. Diamond is not a place to think that if you're buying this, you're going to make some money and when you sell it. So in today's day, I would ask someone if they have a 1 carat or 2 carat stone in mine diamond, you go to the jeweler, you tell them, he's going to give you a -20, 30% of the price you've already paid, right? So that 20, 30% which you've already thought of losing, you only have to pay so much to buy the lab-grown diamond. So it makes more sense in that sense. Yes, coming back to Green Lab, now we've completed 5 years, and we're going really strong, obviously. And yes, 100% plans for franchise model, 100% plans for retails, and getting there very strong.
Great,
and
we're
very,
looking
very
forward
soon.
to it. तो संकेत जी ने बताया है कि जैसे लोग पूछते हैं कि इसमें बायबैक क्या है. फर्स्टली इन्वेस्टमेंट ही कम है, और दूसरा मैं पूछना चाहूँगी, ये सवाल कई बार आता है फॉर ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ डायमंड्स, चाहे नेचुरल हो या लैब ग्रोन हो, कि बायबैक क्या है. और जो लोग मुझे ये पूछते हैं, आई हैव बीन इन दिस बिजनेस फॉर 33 years नाउ. आई डिज़ाइन, आई मैन्युफैक्चर, आई एजुकेट, आई कंसल्ट. तो कोई भी घर में शादी है, मनीष मल्होत्रा में जाएंगे, तरुण तहलियानी में जाएंगे, फिर हमारे यहाँ आएंगे. एट द एंड ऑफ इट दे विल से व्हाट इज़ द बायबैक, ब्रेकअप क्या है, और मजूरी कम करो. सो इट ऑलवेज आई एम स्टन्ड बिकॉज अगर आप मनीष मल्होत्रा या तरुण तहलियानी के पास जाते हो तो क्या आप उसको ये पूछते हो भैया कि भाई इसका जरदोजी कितने का था, इसका कपड़ा कितने का था. ना तो वो अपने ब्लाउज़ पे कुछ डालता है कि भाई मनीष मल्होत्रा या तरुण तहलियानी, फिर भी आप वो पैसे देते हो बिकॉज आप कारीगरी देखते हो, आप डिज़ाइन देखते हो, आप इनोवेशन देखते हो. तो वही चीज़ हमारे बिजनेस में भी लागू होती है. वी आर ऑल इनटू, वी डू अ लॉट ऑफ रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट, वी फोकस on design, creativity, innovation, craftsmanship, and there is no cost label for that. So अगर कोई इतनी मेहनत करता है और थोड़ा पैसा कमाता है, then it should be given because it is a luxury, like he said. It is something that makes you feel good. आज कोई बैग खरीदने जाता है, लुई विटॉन बैग लेते हैं, तो it is a very expensive bag. कोई उसमें ब्रेकअप नहीं देखता, सिर्फ ब्रांड देखता है. So yes, I think it's important that you must develop your own brand. and we'll come to that. That will definitely help the customer to relate to that company. But having said that, buyback and cost breakup should not be the factor here. Otherwise, you treat it like a commodity. तो फिर कोई भी कमोडिटी के जैसे आप बेचोगे एंड देन देर इज ओनली मारा मारी ओवर द कॉस्ट वी डोंट वांट दैट इट इज़ अ पीस ऑफ ज्वेलरी इट्स अ लग्जरी एंड इट शुड बी सोल्ड एज अ लग्जरी मूविंग फॉरवर्ड We've learned from our panelists that lab-grown diamonds are eco-friendly, ethically produced, they are processed ethically, they are pocket-friendly, value for money, and this really resonates with the younger generation. तो हमारी जो नई युवा पीढ़ी है, the millennials है, Gen Zs है, they want something that they can use for different occasions in their life. उनको छोटी छोटी चीज़ें पसंद है लाइट वेट विच दे कैन वेयर वी हैव डिस्कस दैट येस्टरडे कि काम पे जाओ कॉलेज में जाओ ग्रोसरी शॉपिंग जाओ बच्चों को स्कूल छोड़ने जाओ पार्टीज़ में जाओ कहीं पे भी जाओ यू शुड हैव ज्वेलरी जो आपके बारे में बताए यू नो विच स्पीक्स अबाउट योर पर्सनैलिटी आपके व्यक्तित्व को प्रतिबिंबित करे तो दे आर मोर फोकस्ड टुवर्ड्स दैट और आज की युवा पीढ़ी को ऐसे मतलब ज्वेलरी होनी ही चाहिए ये ज़रूरी नहीं है दे फील कि ज्वेलरी लेना वाई इज़ इट इम्पॉर्टेंट लैपटॉप है मोबाइल फ़ोन है डार्क ग्लासेस है बैग्स है शूज़ है तो काफ़ी खर्चे हैं देर इज़ नो नीड टू ऑलवेज हैव ज्वेलरी तो इनको हमारी तरफ खींचने के लिए उनके दिमाग को समझना है उन्हें क्या डिज़ाइन पसंद है उनको किस तरह स्टोरी टेलिंग बताना है एक पूरी स्टोरी बनानी है आपके प्रोडक्ट के पीछे सो दैट्स हाउ वी आर गोइंग टू गेट देम टुवर्ड्स अस नाउ टू टॉक अबाउट दिस मोर इन डिटेल I would like to ask Agastya, would you like to take this about our current generation and what they would like?
So I think current generation wants a lightweight jewelry, a daily wear jewelry in whichever occasions or time of the day. It starts from morning. When you wake up, have a coffee, in the afternoon you are chilling at home, or you are a working person, a woman or a man. Everyone wants to wear a jewelry because when everyone wants luxury, okay, they want to walk with it, they want to flaunt with it. So I believe daily wear jewelry for the millennials, Gen Zs are very important for them. And
sorry to
they
interrupt
want
you for a minute. Can you also focus for us about can we do branding in lab-grown diamond jewelry and how that would help?
Yeah, branding is one of the key factor I believe. One is designing of your product and second is branding. Branding in a positive way for creating an awareness about lab-grown in India is also one of the key factor for branding. So once the awareness has been there, the marketing has been there for lab-grown diamond jewelry, then only the brand, the product will automatically be sell in India. And Indian consumer is asking for it. The requirements we are seeing every month increasing in our sales also. In our product designs also, we are creating more and more designs which are consumer friendly, easy to wear, daily wear. So people are, the retailers are asking more and more lightweight jewelry for us, and we are designing the product accordingly. And they are also in turn creating an environment where a daily wear jewelry can be branded and the lady or a man both can wear on a daily occasion.
Okay. Another thing here, clarification. Are people making lab-grown diamond jewelry for weddings? हमारे इंडिया में बिग फैट इंडियन वेडिंग तो सभी ने सुना है हमारी परंपरा है कि ब्याह के समय हम अपने बेटियों को कुछ ना कुछ देते हैं स्त्रीधन कहा जाता है सो have you noticed if anybody is making this jewelry wedding jewelry in lab grown diamonds yet?
Yes, In fact, we are only making it.
Okay.
But we have got requests from many of the retailers.
Okay.
They are keeping bridal jewelry segments also.
Is that right?
In their retail outlets, and in that lab-grown jewelry fits perfectly, where you just want to wear jewelry for an occasion, a heavy jewelry, a bridal jewelry, and lab-grown just fits in perfectly, I believe.
Okay.
You
Thank
want to say anything in that segment?
Oh, please.
You know, when you just spoke about the big fat Indian wedding,
Yes.
what I would like to say is, so I have a few clients, many people, like, and they like, there's no question that they cannot buy mine diamonds, like 100% afford it, they can afford it right away. But what he did is, so he, so you know, when the girl in India gets married, the father always, as you said, Dhan Lakshmi, gives whatever they want. So this fellow, he gives the daughter, he wanted to buy diamonds worth 30-40 crores.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Lucky girl.
Yeah. And they also give it for the safety for the girl, right? So that's the intention of giving whatever they give behind,
Security.
right? So so he's like, what do I do? So he's my father's really good friend. He bought mine lab diamonds worth 7-8 crores. Rest of the money, he made half of FD and he bought 2 flats for her, put them on rent, and this gave it to her. This is on your name. This is your
Running
security.
into-
You don't need to worry about anything else. How good is that? That money will be used because that 40 crores is going to become 10.
नहीं ये बात सही है कुछ साल पहले मेरी एक क्लाइंट आई थी उसकी माँ इनफैक्ट अ फैमिली मेम्बर उसकी माँ मेरे पास डायमंड ज्वेलरी बनवाती है एंड शी केम दोज मेनी ईयर्स अगो एंड शी सेड काकी आई वांट अ 2 कैरेट लैब ग्रोन डायमंड and I told her, I said, listen, there may not be buyback, I don't know what the market situation is. तो माँ कहती है देखो समझते नहीं हैं बच्चे. So she said, no, I want within the budget of, let's say hypothetically 5 लाख में बनाना है. Quality VSB चलेगी and natural diamond would cost her 15. So I said, why are you doing this if there is no buyback? And she said, आज मैं अगर यूरोप जाती हूँ मेरे हस्बैंड के साथ और घूम के आती हूँ, what is the buyback? तो आई सेड कुछ नहीं वो तो एक्सपीरियंस है यू नो यू एन्जॉयड योर टाइम सो शी सेड दिस इज़ एग्जैक्टली व्हाट आई थिंक अबाउट लैब ग्रोन डायमंड्स मैं हर रोज़ पहनूंगी देखूंगी खुश रहूंगी एंड जो मेरे 10 लाख जो बचे हैं वो इक्विटी मार्केट में डालूंगी और उसमें से पैसे कमाऊंगी सो ये युवा पीढ़ी है उनकी सोच अलग है आई एम नॉट सेइंग दैट इट इज़ बेटर और नॉट बट आई एम सेइंग दैट इट इज़ अ डिफरेंट थिंकिंग एंड टुडे इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि आप अपने टारगेट ग्रुप को समझो किसको बेचना है अगर उसकी सोच समझोगे then business is good. Before going further, is there, I think I'll keep it up for the audience also now and then we will have a few other questions. Anybody from the audience would like to ask anything? If you need a particular panelist, please feel free. No? Pankaj ji, anything you want to clarify?
He was screaming. Huh? See, sir, I already,
Hello.
when I was talking,
He
the
mentioned-
return on investment, right? Like when you spend for mine diamond and lab diamond mein kuch, as a retailer, right? So when a retailer, so right now, see, it's, right now, the way he said it is probably because he's holding a lot of mine diamond inventory, okay? So that you have to keep in mind because tabhi dard hota hai. But when the customers coming in, I have so many retailers who are working with us and who are buying, I'm sure with all of us, are buying lab-grown diamonds. They are selling lab-grown diamonds. Everybody has their own policies. Everybody has, and come on, you have to understand when you buy mine diamond and when you talk about lab diamond, right? The manufacturer, that is us, are never buying back. May it be mine diamond, may it be lab diamond. It's always rotating in the market by itself. So there's always going to be a benchmark because the retailers have already sold a particular product at a particular price. So there's not going to be like, oh, आज इतने का है तो कल इतने में मिलने वाला है. So what the logic behind is see, people who have invested a lot of mine diamond are getting scared in the certain way, and that's why they are degrading this product. But this product is a very wonderful product. This product is here to stay, as she said already. So there is no chance that abhi jab customer aate, when you sell the stone to them, there are hardly 1 to 2% at buyback. Maximum 5% return karne aate. The only people who come to return the goods are if within 15 days or maybe 6 months because maybe they don't like the product or in distress, like when they want to sell it and they want to get some money. But they're already saving quite a bit of money which they can use in a better place to, regain the money they've already spent for their luxury product. So it makes more sense for as a luxury, as a a thing to flaunt with. Like you want to walk and it's a diamond because nobody wears a certificate on their neck and walks around that this is mine or this is lab. So that's how people have taken this product, and that's how, for example, you buy a Rolls Royce, like it's going to cost as much as a mine diamond, 10 carat stone. So today, nobody takes a Rolls Royce and gets out of the showroom. It's like, iska mileage kya hai aur kitna, what is the buyback for this car? Obviously, the price is going to drop. It's the same with mine, it's the same with lab.
Also, I think what he said was so true, because if you're talking about a BMW, they don't market it as, the engine is this or that. They say it's the ultimate driving machine. So when you sit in a BMW, you feel like you are a king. So branding that's again the importance of branding. And I think we need to do that in our industry, create branded jewelry.
Best example we can give is Apple phone.
Yes.
See, nobody is asking Apple about buyback, right?
Yes.
So give that example only. Apple.
Okay, Snehalji, since you have the mic with you.
He has a question.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have a leading, and I'll give you a little background on myself. I invest in luxury businesses, in hospitality, tourism, and lifestyle. I've just invested in a lab-grown retail business, which I don't know anything about, and that's why I stayed for the session. My question is, as a retailer, when we are buying lab-grown diamonds from any of you, what are the 3-4 things that we should keep in mind when we buy lab-grown diamonds from you? Was that a question?
How he will compare the natural and lab-grown diamond, I think.
My question is not about natural and mine, but as a retailer, what are 3-4 things that we should keep in mind when buying lab-grown diamond, and who to choose as a supplier?
See, there are many things that you keep in mind. See, there is, as we already mentioned, that there are 2 types of product. One is HPHT and one is CVD. They both are diamonds. They both are lab-grown diamonds, but they're totally different processes of making the diamond. So first thing you keep in mind, which is CVD or HPHT. Then when you see the certificate, you see the color. There is different type of tinge on the stone. There's gray, there's brown, there's also blue when you talk about HPHT. So there are a few things that you keep in mind with the measures. Cut for a lab-grown diamond will never be compromised and never should be compromised. So when you buy a lab-grown diamond, it has to be a XXX or an ideal cut. And if it's a fancy, XXX cut. You cannot compromise on the cut, because that's the charm about the stone, because the cutting is, again, like with mine diamond, they will never be able to cut the mine diamond as beautifully as we can cut the lab diamond, because in mine diamond, they focus on getting more yield, and in lab diamond, they focus more on getting on the best cut. So that's a very big difference that you have to look at as well. And yeah, there are a few things, like he said, like with HPHT, sometimes when you test with a pen, it shoots as moissanite. Sometimes when you scrub a magnet over it, it sticks to a magnet because it has metal impurities inside. Nothing that it's not a good thing, but I mean, it's metal. Yeah. Definitely there is a price difference, because see, in India right now, there is no grower who is doing HPHT, of growing HPHT. There is only growing of CVD happening in India. All the HPHT stones that India purchases as of now are from Russia or China, right? India does not grow HPHT. Like, I can defend that. Augusta's color enhancing it. He is not growing in it. Nobody in India is growing in it. So all the HPHT that you guys are purchasing as well are coming from China or Russia, because nobody in India is growing HPHT. HPHT is cheaper than CVD. It's a bit cheaper than CVD, but because the quality of the product is way better.
Okay.
Reason behind emphasizing that moissanite thing with pen. आप अगर ट्रेडर है और या तो आप ज्वेलर है, तो आपने बेचा है डायमंड बोल के, वो कभी ना कभी कहीं पे टेस्ट कर लिया, तो you will lose your authenticity. And that was the only reason I have emphasized this thing. So there was no discrimination between HPHT and CVD diamonds. Both are good diamonds, and physically both are both look same. So it was just for a authenticity.
Snehal ji, since you have the mic, a quick question. A lot of people always wonder in today's market where prices are very volatile. कभी मतलब भाव में बहुत fluctuation आ रहा है. तो in this market, many producers are manufacturing and polishing the lab-grown diamonds based on advanced orders and an just-in-time basis. They are moving away from the traditional model of stocking up. So what is your take on it? क्या advance order के मुताबिक ही lab-grown diamonds का production होना चाहिए या should we keep stocks also?
I think stock रखना चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जो पाइपलाइन है बिटवीन ग्रोवर्स एंड ज्वेलर्स, वो पाइपलाइन अभी एम्प्टी है बिकॉज ऑफ फियर ऑफ रेट, राइट. तो मुझे लगता है कि इट शुड फिल्ड विथ डायमंड्स, कि पाइपलाइन पूरी भरी हुई हो, और आपके पास प्रोडक्ट है तो आप बेच सकते हो. आपके पास कोई प्रोडक्ट है नहीं, आपका शोरूम खाली है, तो आप बेचोगे कैसे? ये कोई रोल्स रॉय तो है नहीं कि हम लोग ने ऑनलाइन ऑर्डर दे दिया, ऑनलाइन मॉडल सिलेक्ट किया और रोल्स रॉय दे देंगे, ऐसा नहीं होता है. तो मेरे ख्याल से वी शुड कीप द स्टॉक. ओके. और ऑर्डर का जो सवाल है, तो ऑर्डर पे तो हम लोग बनाते ही है. तो मुझे लगता है कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा स्टॉक पाइपलाइन में होना चाहिए.
ठीक है.
Atul ji, I have a question.
Please.
So you're doing fantastic work on the B2B side, but how are you educating the real buyer, the consumers basically? So you have any plans to kind of go at the consumer level and promote lab-grown, because there are a lot of things in the mind of the consumers who are actual your buyers. So how are you promoting that? I'm talking India specific maybe.
See, it was the era कि जब किसी को लैब ग्रोन के डायमंड के बारे में पता नहीं था. जैसे ही संकेत ने बताया कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो गिफ्ट दिया, उसके बाद में संकेत, अगस्त्या, तो मैं, हमको किसी को लैब ग्रोन डायमंड के बारे में एक्सप्लेन करने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ी है. उसके बाद हमको किसी को कभी किसी ने नहीं पूछा है कि लैब ग्रोन क्या होता है. तो एजुकेशन और जो भी अवेयरनेस थी, वो it was required 2-3 years back. It was really required, damn requirement was there for educating end user or consumer about lab grown diamond. But अभी recently 2023 और 2022 के बाद मुझे ये requirement बहुत कम लग रही है. People are aware about lab grown diamonds. Specifically in India, people are aware. But there are some raw areas, countries where nobody knows about lab grown diamonds. तो वहाँ पे we can do awareness program or education program about lab grown diamonds.
Okay. Shashikant ji, I have a quick question for you.
I would like to add one more thing. Recently, I saw an interview of this gentleman, no names taken, but he said that this product is a poor man's choice, right? What we believe in this product is a smart man's choice, a smart women's choice, and this product has to be a smart person's choice, because a person who's thinking that it's a poor man's choice already, proves his mentality that, that he is giving value to something which is by calling it poor.
Thank you.
No, I agree, and of course our Prime Minister has made sure that it's no longer a poor man's choice. It was given to the First Lady of the US of A. Okay.
हेतल जी, स्टॉक भी रखना चाहिए, और एक मुझे ये भी बोलना है कि more and more young entrepreneurs should enter this industry, because
मुंह की बात छील रही. That was my next question. How do you guide them?
Shashikant ji mentioned about landline phone and mobile phone, right?
जी.
तो सेम सिनेरियो है. जब लैंडलाइन फ़ोन थे तभी देयर वर नो बिजनेस फॉर मोबाइल की शॉप नहीं थी, मोबाइल के रिपेयरिंग सेंटर नहीं थे, मोबाइल की ऐप नहीं थी, कुछ भी नहीं था. आज लैब ग्रोन डायमंड जब लॉन्च हो चुका है तो नेक्स्ट इट इज़ ए स्मॉल बेबी, नेक्स्ट 5, 10, 15 ईयर्स में लैब ग्रोन डायमंड से रिलेटेड जितनी भी इंडस्ट्री है, स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम मैन्युफैक्चरिंग लाइक ग्रोवर लाइक अस, स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम ग्रोवर्स, ज्वेलरी, कटिंग पॉलिशिंग, मार्केटिंग, ब्रांडिंग, सब जगह पे जॉब क्रिएशन होगा, नए बिजनेस स्टार्ट होंगे. तो आई थिंक दिस इज राइट टाइम टू एंटर इनटू द एलजीडी इंडस्ट्री फॉर न्यू और यंग एंटरप्रेन्योर.
नहीं, आपकी बात बिल्कुल सही है. उनका कहना है कि इफ़ दिस इज़ इन द नेसेंट स्टेज, इट्स इन द बेबी स्टेज एंड इट्स ओनली गोइंग टू ग्रो. सो इट इज़ सेंसिबल इफ ऑल ऑफ अस गेट टुगेदर व्हाइल इट्स ग्रोइंग, बिकॉज इवेंचुअली इट्स गोइंग टू हेल्प द कम्युनिटी, द स्टेट एंड द कंट्री एट लार्ज. My last question to Shashikant ji. Since you are the chairman of the Lab-Grown Diamond and Jewellery Promotion Council, what are the steps and initiatives taken by the Indian government, you probably are in the know, to support the lab-grown diamond industry and why? तो इस क्षेत्र को बढ़ावा देने के लिए सरकार की तरफ से पहल की गई है, क्या स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं?
सबसे पहले तो अपने वित्त मंत्री श्रीमती निर्मला सीतारामन जी ने 2023 के बजट के अंदर इसको 3 टाइम लैब ग्रोन डायमंड बोल के एक टेक्नोलॉजी डायमंड है जो हिंदुस्तान की 40% जनता को मैसेज मिल चुका है. और उन्होंने जो डायमंड ग्रो के लिए जो डायमंड सीड आती है, जो इंपोर्ट होती है, उस पर 5% इम्पोर्ट ड्यूटी जो थी उसको एबॉलिश कर दिया है. और तीसरी बात, IIT मद्रास के अंदर CVD डायमंड प्रोडक्शन एंड रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट के लिए $30 मिलियन की सहायता दी है जो 5 साल तक चलेगी. और जब अपनी सरकार इतना बढ़ावा दे रही है तो इससे सरकार ने तो अपना काम कर दिया. उससे आगे जैसे संकेत भाई ने बताया कि PM मोदी साहब ने जो काम किया वो पूरे विश्व में चला गया और हिंदुस्तान की भी प्रजा को पता चल गया. क्योंकि एक देश का प्रधानमंत्री दूसरे देश की फर्स्ट लेडी को गिफ्ट देता है तो सोच समझ के ही देता है. और वो लेडी ने हार्डली एक्सेप्ट भी किया कि भाई ये टोटली इको फ्रेंडली डायमंड आप मेरे लिए लेके आए हो, मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई है. तीसरी बात, जो ब्रांडिंग की आई है, तनिष्क भी डायमंड ज्वेलरी बेचते हैं और एक दुकानदार भी बेचता है. तनिष्क की ज्वेलरी हिंदुस्तान में सबसे महंगी है तो भी बिकती है. 480 शोरूम्स हैं उनके और कॉस्टली में कॉस्टली ज्वेलरी उनकी बिकती है. क्यों? उनके पास ब्रांड है, एक गुडविल है, एक ऑथेंटिसिटी है, वो हमको क्रिएट कर दी है. जैसे अभी स्नेहल भाई ने बताया कि हमने गवर्नमेंट ने काम किया, हमने काम किया. अभी जो ज्वेलर शॉप है उनको एक छोटा काम करना है, बहुत छोटा काम है बट बहुत इफेक्टिव है. आप सिर्फ एक छोटा बोर्ड लगाओ, लैब ग्रोन डायमंड ज्वेलरी अवेलेबल, या लैब ग्रोन डायमंड की ज्वेलरी यहाँ पे उपलब्ध है, अपने आप बिकेगा, बाद में माउथ टू माउथ बिकेगा. और जाते जाते हट टू पैलेस, देखो आज हर किसी को डायमंड चाहिए, लेकिन आपने कौन सा पहना है मैं कभी पूछने नहीं आऊँगा. बहन जी मैं आपको कभी पूछने नहीं आऊँगा, लेकिन डायमंड चाहिए. फिर वो हट हो या पैलेस हो, इसकी डिमांड तो बढ़ेगी. और जो बातें चल रही है रीसेल, बाईबैक, ये वुमेन साइकोलॉजी, नॉट इंडियन, वुमेन साइकोलॉजी का एक सब्जेक्ट है. कोई भी चीज़ लेती है, भैया बदल के दोगे, भैया वापस लोगे, इसमें कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है. और अगर दुकानदार ज्वेलर्स भाई बोलेगा अरे भाभी जी चिंता मत करो, मैं हूँ ना, वापस लेके आना, बस इतना बोलने से भी आपका सेल बढ़ जाएगा. और एड ऑन सेल तभी बढ़ता है जब आप सामने वाले को विश्वास दो. आज सोने का दुकानदार भी क्या बोलते हैं, मेरा सोना ना बहन जी कभी भी लेके आओ, वही सोना दूसरे के दुकान पे जाओ वो नहीं लेगा. ये साइकोलॉजी का सब्जेक्ट है. मेरी ज्वेलरी वापस क्या दाम पे लोगे, ये CVD के अंदर बाईबैक ही नहीं है, ये प्रोपोगंडा है. ठीक है, जो सवाल पूछते हैं उसमें कोई गलत भी नहीं है, लेकिन थोड़ी बिजनेस की बात बताता हूँ. आज 97 बैक है, उन्हें कहा 100 रुपये के दाम का हीरा 97 बैक है, 3 रुपये में आपने खरीदा, दुकानदार ने कस्टमर को थोड़ा 3 रुपये में दे रहा है, वो तो 70 बैक लगाएगा. और जहाँ पे 30 रुपया कमाया है वहाँ कहीं एक आधा आ जाता है, 10% लेस करके दे दो, अपनी गुडविल तो बनाओ, भाई साहब ने ले दिया, इतना ही करना है। दो बात, भाई अरे लेके आओ, मैं बैठा हूँ। और दूसरी, हमारे यहाँ पे CVD लैब ग्रोन डायमंड की ज्वेलरी उपलब्ध है, लिखो, अपने आप आपका सेल बढ़ेगा, क्योंकि अगर आपके पास नहीं है तो बाजू के शोरूम में जाके वो लेके चला जाएगा। ये मेरा कहना है। That's all.
Any more questions?
स्टॉक तो होना ही चाहिए, स्टॉक के बिना शोरूम के अंदर डिस्प्ले तो होना ही चाहिए, क्योंकि इसमें पता भी नहीं चलता ना नेचुरल कौन सा है और लैब ग्रोन कौन सा है, तो आपको बताना पड़ेगा कि हमारे पास मिलता है।
Good evening.
Please.
Good evening, and thank you so much for sharing some valuable insights. There is one question which Dr. Varsi wants to ask from you is that how you can differentiate between the hardness, durability, and the abrasion of difference between the and the mine diamond and the lab grown diamond. For our guest or from Sanket, you can answer it.
Could you repeat it again, please?
So what is the difference between the lab grown and the mine diamond in 3 parameters if we talk about? One is the hardness, one is the abrasion, and one is the durability.
So I believe on the Mohs scale, both are diamonds and it comes on 10 and at Mohs scale.
There is a hardness scale called the Mohs scale of hardness.
Yeah, hardness scale, it's called a Mohs scale. So natural or lab grown both comes 10. It is CVD or HPHT or natural, everyone, all the 3 categories comes into Mohs scale of 10. Regarding how to differentiate, I believe we need special machines with it.
Durability is same.
It's a durability if you're talking about. So the first diamond which was grown, no, he's talking about the durability. We don't measure it.
See, there are 3 things,
I
3
get your
parameters:
question.
hardness, durability, and the
See,
abrasion.
hardness, he answered that the Mohs scale is 10 on 10. That is done. So the durability and the lifetime, the lifeline, I'd say. Lifespan of the diamond. So the first diamond which was introduced by growing was in 1950. The 2 scientists started the research in 1953. They had cracked down the entire process, and I think believed 1963 or 1964.
Yeah, around 65 years.
90s General Electric.
General
1963 or 1964, they aced the theory, they got the results, and the machines to detect these diamonds came out in 2013, believe, right? So I think it's roughly about 60 years that the time has passed by, plus another 10 now, so 70, that the diamonds have been in the environment already. And yeah, that's how we can define the durability, because the hardness which he said is already a 10. So the durability has to be the same, because the composition and the chemicals which are in the lab grown diamond are the same as what are in the mine diamond. And as doctor said, that even better, because so in mines there are type 2A diamonds that is called the purest form of carbon, right? And all CVD lab grown diamonds are type 2A, and that is certified by gemologists. So we all have type 2A diamonds, which is the purest form of carbon, and only 2% of these stones are found in mines. So that's how that's how close it is. There's no difference. It's like,
sorry to interrupt you, but I think the gentleman is, when you're saying durability, you are wanting to know whether hardness, toughness, and resistance to acids and alkalis is all the same.
Yeah, true. And the abrasion part as well. You
And
scratches which
abrasion,
you get.
the scratching.
The scratching if you got on the mine diamond and with the lab grown diamond, how you can differentiate? Is it possible? I mean, it is visible from the naked eye of a person?
no chance.
Scratching
That
also would be
no.
similar because the hardness
is
the same.
as good as a diamond, so there is no chance that there are any scratches going to be available on the stone. It'll
Hardness
definitely
is a
scratch something
resistance
else, but
to
that
scratch.
stone won't be scratched.
Scratched by another diamond for sure.
Sir, physically, chemically, optically, all properties same. No change, nothing change. हीरा है सदा के लिए, सबके लिए. जिंदगी के साथ भी, जिंदगी के बाद भी लैब ग्रोन डायमंड है. कोई चेंजेस नहीं आएगा, ना स्क्रैच में आएगा. ये डायमंड ही है. अगर आइडेंटिफिकेशन नहीं होता तो किसी को पता भी नहीं चलता. थैंक्स टू द HRD एंड वॉट एवर द कंपनीज कि इन्होंने आइडेंटिफिकेशन किया, और हम भी चाहते हैं कि इसको बोल के ही बेचो कि कल के दिन आपके पास कोई तकलीफ ना आए, वापस जाए बस.
Any other questions?
Just one more
from the
question over here.
audience?
Hi Sanket, this is my question to you, that the prices of lab-grown diamonds, are they at the bottom yet, or they are still gonna fall?
See, I think as a grower, I think three of us are sitting here. I think Dr. Snail also was very well aware of it. But the prices have reached a point that there is not more space which is going to be remaining with, growers. The more the hands will exchange, the price will go higher, not lower. So most of the guys who are purchasing from us are direct, and there are not too many hands that are being exchanged in this product. Like in Mine Diamond, there are too many hands that exchange. In this, it's direct from the source. So prices have stabilized. So prices have stabilized from the past 8 months. I think there is not more fluctuation which is going on. And obviously, look, everybody has their own theory of selling. So everyone has their own, someone is 5 rupees expensive, someone is 5 rupees cheaper. There's always that in the market, may it be any product.
So not much correction is expected in the market.
I believe not at all correction is available anymore.
We have no space to decrease prices.
Okay, so there was this rumor, or I don't know, a statement, but you must be knowing Kiran Gems, they also opened their Kira branding, right, for lab-grown diamonds.
Yeah.
So what the rumors or what the talks are going around is that जिनके पास भी अभी lab-grown diamond है बेच दो, हम लोग बेचने आए ना तो तुम लोग survive नहीं कर पाओगे. So if this statement is coming from some big company, then what?
You said they came now, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've been doing this in the past 6 years. Doctor's been doing it past 7 years. We haven't ever said that. We will never say that because we want to work together. Industry has to grow together. So by me coming in, I cannot destroy anyone. Nobody can destroy us.
Maybe it's just a marketing tool, like saying that, our products, maybe their jewelry products using lab-grown diamonds will be so good that that'll kind of, be a winner in the market. So it's just probably a marketing, tool. Any more questions? Anything you would like to share with the audience, my panelists? Sashikant ji?
यहाँ पे जो भी सवाल और जवाब दिए गए, सुने गए, समझाए गए, वो हृदय से बोले गए. इसमें कोई बिजनेस नहीं था, इसमें कोई पॉलिटिक्स नहीं था. जो सत्य है वही आपके सामने रखा गया है. और साथ में माइन और माइनिंग कंपनी विश्व में है, अफ्रीका में है, ऑस्ट्रेलिया में है, कनाडा में है, रशिया में है, लेकिन लैब-ग्रोन डायमंड की माइनिंग हमारे हिंदुस्तान में यहाँ पे बैठे हुए 3 बड़े ग्रोअर्स जो DTC है, जो अल-रोज़ा है, जो कैनेडियन माइनिंग है, वो लेवल के हैं. और इसके अंदर उनके पास बिग ग्रो ही होना है. तो आज पहले माइनिंग के लिए हम एंट्रोप जाते थे, अभी एंट्रोप वाले विश्व को हिंदुस्तान आना पड़ेगा कच्चा माल लेने के लिए या पॉलिश माल लेने के लिए. तो यहाँ पे अपने भी आज तक हम जो कंट्री का नाम बोलते थे, आज हम व्यक्तियों का नाम बोलेंगे. ये DTC है, ये अल-रोज़ा है, ये कैनेडियन माइंस है.
Thank you, Shashikant ji. No more questions? Okay, so I think we all agree that lab-grown diamonds are not a poor substitute of natural diamonds. Both of them have their own position in our industry. दोनों की अपनी अपनी जगह है, अपनी अपनी पहचान है. And now what the customer buys will depend upon his preferences, his needs, his choice, and his budget. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all my panelists. Like Shashikant ji mentioned, all of them are very busy people. They've spent their invaluable time. They've come here. It has not been about business or selling. It has been about sharing knowledge and their expertise. So thank you so much for coming here. We really appreciate. And also my gratitude to Informa Markets, Ms. Pallavi Mehra, Mr. Yogesh Mudras, Mr. Pankaj Chende, and the entire Informa Markets team for having me here. Thank you so much. And all of you, a major shout out for being such a patient audience. Thank you for being here.
Well, thank you very much. Always a pleasure to have her as a moderator. So just a minute, just wait for a minute. I would like to request that we will love to express our gratitude. Thank you once again, our panelists and moderator, for being here and sharing your insights. And thank you for the wonderful moderation.
You've been so kind with your words. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now, in order to express our gratitude, I want to request Mr. Pankaj. Sir, please come and join us. Ms. Pallavi, ma'am, please come and join us on stage. With the token of gratitude, I would like to request Mr. Pankaj and Ms. Pallavi, please felicitate. Let's start with Mr. Sanket Patel, Director, Business Strategist, R&D Analyst, Green Lab Diamonds. Mr. Sanket Patel. All right, let's have a group photograph first. Indeed, it was an informative and interesting session. Let's start with the felicitation. Mr. Sanket Patel, Director, Business Strategist, R&D Analyst, Green Lab Diamonds. Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights. Thank you. Now I would like to request Mr. Agastya Sonani, Director of Sonani Industries. So please come ahead. Thank you so much for this wonderful session, sir. Well, now I would like to request Mr. Snehal Patel, CEO, Bhanderi Lab Grown Diamonds. Mr. Snehal Patel. Thank you for the wonderful session, sir, for sharing your insights, experiences. Thank you. Now I would like to request Mr. Shashi Kant Shah, Chairperson at Lab Grown Diamond and Jewelry Promotion Council. Again, thank you for this wonderful session, sir. And last but definitely not least, our wonderful moderator. Thank you so much for curating all those wonderful and relevant questions for us. Thank you. I would like to request Pallavi ma'am and Pankaj sir. Please felicitate our moderator, Ms. Hetal. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Pankaj. Thank you, Ms. Pallavi. Thank you. You want all these? Yeah, yeah, please, please. We had
जी हाँ हाँ श्योर
What's the last panel discussion of this beautiful day we have spent so far? But last but not the least, I will say, because this is an interesting topic again to cover. This presentation is by Rappaport, and we're going to talk about charting tomorrow, unveiling the future of Indian diamond industry. In order to talk about this topic, please everybody help me to welcome Ms. Sati Nair, Managing Director, Rappaport, with some round of applauses, please. Please everybody, she's here to, share her insight, knowledge, expertise. So please welcome her. And also we have Sahil Bedi, so please come to join us on stage. And it's an interesting topic, charting tomorrow, unveiling the future of Indian diamond industry. So all over to Ms. Sati, please take care. I'm just giving the mic and the stage all over to you, ma'am.
Hi, good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Sati Nair, Managing Director of Rappaport India. And today we are here to give an insightful about Indian diamond industry. We are all very curious to know where the industry is going, what is happening in India, not just the global diamond market. Let us take to a beautiful journey. Before we begin, let me tell you what Rappaport does. We all know diamond prices and a lot of other things what Rappaport is doing. Let me take you through what Rappaport is doing. Rappaport provides value-added services to support the development of ethical, transparent, competitive and efficient diamond and jewelry market. And Rappaport is a value-based organization which is free, fair, honest, transparent, and competitive, efficient markets. And our value-added service, which includes information services, a RapNet, trading platform, trading services, auctions, and our research analysis gives a value addition to the diamond industry. And we are also into a corporate social responsibility, ethical certification, proactive advocacy, supporting artisanal miners and fair trade diamonds and jewelry. So when I say supporting the artisanal miners, we are recently, actually this month actually, we are taking a trade mission to Sierra Leone in West Africa to see the lives of people, artisanal diggers in Sierra Leone, how we are uplifting the people's life over there. We are very much into the social responsibility. And let's look at our journey. Rappaport actually started our journey in 1976. It's been almost 48 years. And the first Rappaport price list was published in 1978, which is almost 45 years. And we launched RapNet, our diamond, the world's biggest diamond trading, natural diamond trading platform in 1996. And we also commenced our operations in 2001 in India. We are present in 120 countries, 9 offices across the globe, and we also have 20,000 members. And I will request, what do we offer? So we all know, the people in the diamond industry, we all know that in the Rappaport diamond price list is the primary source of diamond market information, price market informations. The RapNet is a secure online marketplaces where you can trade diamonds and buy and sell diamonds and jewelry. Rappaport also provides the laboratory certifications or auction services. We are the pioneers for pawn shop auctions in New York. We also provide our information services through our magazines, Rappaport magazines. So now let's look into the global diamond market. Let me ask my colleague Sahil Bedi to take you to the global diamond market.
Good evening, Delhi. I'm very happy to be in Delhi, and this is the first time Rappaport has come to Delhi. And we have got a very warm welcome. Thanks to the organizers for organizing such a great exhibition. Now let's take you to the journey of diamonds. So So let's look at the global diamond market. We see a value addition in the diamonds. In the rough diamond production, there's a value addition of 100%. In the rough diamond sales, there's a value addition of 15%. The polished diamond sales has seen a value addition of 33%. The diamonds in jewelry sales have seen a tremendous growth, and we see the growth of 72%. Let's have a look at the global statistics. The global diamond market is of $98.3 billion. That's a huge number. The estimated annual growth by the compound annual growth rate is 3.7%. North America being the largest market for diamonds, and Asia Pacific being the fastest growing region. Let's have a look at the global polished diamond sales. So as we see, the United States is having a tremendous growth for the polished diamonds. The 2023 shows us $12 billion diamonds. 2021 shows us $15 billion diamonds. China being second and India being third. We have a fair increase in the global diamond sales. And being the China economy is a little slow, so there's a lot of scope for India to grow. Let's look at the global diamond jewelry percentage share. India is the third in the global diamond jewelry share. United States being on the top with 54%, China 11%, and India 7%. Now here we have a lot of capacity to grow in India. And India will look as a superpower. With Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, we have taken India to another level. Now the world talk about India. Let's have a look at the India demographics. This is very important. So here we see that the majority of the population of India is youngsters. And that is the age group of 15 to 35. They are the actually people who are spending money. Let's talk about Gen Z. That's the very important segment right now. So defining the traits of global native generation, Gen Z is self-expressive. They are competitive, they are optimistic. 60% Gen Z are more likely to aspire for diamonds as a mark of success. So it's like you have a promotion, what do you want to buy? You maybe want to buy a diamond. It helps you increase your aspiration. People are able to reach their aspirations. 64% of Gen Z, the diamonds are as an attribute of personality strength. By 2035, Gen Z could make up to 40% luxury sales. That is the most youngest population of India, which is going to make the luxury purchases. And the increase is from 4% to 40%. That is the growth we expect from India. Now let's have a look at the disposable personal income. As we can see the trend, if we compare the data from 2012 to 2022, we see an upward growth. So that shows that there's a tremendous disposable income amongst the generation of India, and they are spending a lot of money for aspirational values and growing further in their personal life. This is very important. I want you to have a great look on this slide. This shows India is the third biggest diamond market in the world after US and China. There's a slow retail demand in US and China, and Indian market is showing a growth. Every now and then we see new retail stores opening here and there in all the cities. That shows a tremendous growth of the Indian retail market. The Indian retailers are buying more diamonds, but Americans, they buy, it's going towards the lab grown, but India is a superpower for the natural diamonds. Let's have a look at the consumer behavior. The market is primarily driven by the growth of the beauty and the fashion industry. How beautiful you look, how you want to upgrade your style, you want to achieve that inspiration that comes from diamonds. The increase in consumer disposable income and a higher spending capacity on the precious jewelry to reflect status are likely to drive the demand. That's very important. So we see where the demand of diamond comes from. It is from this consumer behavior where we analyze the demand in the market. Now we'll talk about the diamond pricing. I call Sati ma'am to please take over this. Ma'am, please.
This is an interesting segment. So before I begin with, where the prices are going, I wanted to know how the prices has been started. It's 45 years back, actually, Martin Rappaport, when he introduced the Rappaport Diamond Price List. He was picking up the prices from the trade, and he was trading and then putting the prices on the boards. And there was a lot of objections, a lot of problems in the beginning. And there were a lot of life threats, why he's dictating the industry about the diamond prices and everything. He had been boycotted from the industry. He had to go back with the court order. He can determine the diamond prices, and he has to wear bulletproof jackets and everything while going outside. This is actually the story about diamond prices. So now we are going with the diamond prices now. In fact, of late we are seeing that natural diamond prices is going down. There are various reasons are influencing the diamond prices right now. Consumer demand, geopolitical situations, economic conditions, lab growns, and supply is more. Lot of factors affecting the diamond prices. The demands are not there, and if you look at the situation in the US and all, the interest rates are high, mortgages rates are more, the consumers are not spending as the way they used to spend in the past. So all these things affecting the demand, the demands has gone down. China, if you look at, there was the second biggest market for natural diamonds. This economic condition is way not so good in China. People are not spending, they're more going towards the gold reserves. So all this affected the prices, so hence it's the prices are going down. And we see it's going again down, but yes, there will be a time it will come. It will, the higher quality goods will be going up. Yes, as I said, the summit slowed down in US and China. That's actually leading to a decrease in the natural diamond prices. So let us take you to the digital world of diamonds. Technology has taken a very good impact in the diamond industry. Sahil will take you to the, how it is affecting the technology is affecting the diamond industry.
Thank you, ma'am. So let's have a look at the digital world of diamonds. One of the very, very interesting sector. So what would you do if you want to buy a laptop? Usually, you'll go online, check the prices, compare the prices, and then on that comparison, your final decision is depending. Let's see what options we have online. You want to buy clothes, you have all the sites. You want to order some food, you have these options. You want to buy gadgets, grocery, connectivity, everywhere. We are surrounded by the global network of internet. Banking, investments, bill payments, navigation, cloud computing, browsing, location sharing, news, movie streaming, data sharing, email, weather updates. So we are surrounded by internet all around. It has become an important part of our life. We are using internet for sharing images, videos, sharing diamond listing price, grading reports, WhatsApp. Everywhere we are using internet. Internet has become very, very important part. And for the diamond industry, it is very important to use internet. Let's have a look at the jewelry market. The global online diamond and jewelry market is $57.4 billion US dollars in 2022. and it is expected to grow double by 2027. Indian online jewelry market is estimated at 850 million US dollars in 2019, and as projected in the growth is supposed to be $3.7 billion by 2025 as per the reports. We see phenomenal increase in the Indian online jewelry market. We have a potential of growth of 10%, whereas we see the online retail market, China is leading by 36.6%. So there's a lot of scope for the online jewelry for India market. And we can see most of the jewelers these days, they're promoting themselves on Instagram or Facebook and other ways, LinkedIn. We are all connected with this. And this all helps to grow the industry. So, Rapnet. Rapnet is world's largest online diamond and jewelry trading network. It is connecting the buyers and sellers from India and the world, access to diamonds and jewelry pieces from all around the world, real-time pricing information with Rappaport, and for all this, there's no commission and there's no transaction fee by Rappaport. So now when you have to buy diamonds, you have a supplier in Antwerp or you have a supplier in Dubai, you can just scroll on your phone, you put the color, clarity, and the various statistics, and you can find the supplier. And easily you can do the transaction of diamonds. That easy it has become to source your diamonds. So Rappaport has always been optimistic and futuristic. We take care of the latest technologies and use of internet to grow the industry. We are available at hall number 5, booth H53. Thank you so much for your patience hearing. Now we can take a round of question and answers. If there are any queries, we are here to solve it.
Thank you.
You know, there is no question because you made this presentation so clear. There is like a crystal clarity in everybody's head. That's the reason there is no question. So commendable session. Thank you very much. And thank you everyone. Before we proceed to the closing session, I would like to request Mr. Pankaj, please come on stage and please express our gratitude in the form of appreciation and of course the token of gratitude. Thank you very much once again for this wonderful, insightful and informative session. Now I would like to request Mr. Pankaj, please felicitate with token of gratitude. So here, please felicitate everybody. I mean, we can bring in some energy by putting our hands together. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Team Rappaport, for this phenomenal, insightful and informative session. Thank you very much. And here we are done with day 2. Once again, thank you very much, all our wonderful audience, for being here, taking out time from your busy schedule and joining us here. Means a lot. Thank you and wishing you a very good day ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pankaj.
અહીંયા પડાવી દે હવે આવે